Ooh. A spooky one. Hear the soundtrack? Oh, look at the artwork. Look at the artwork. Oh yeah, dudes. The animated Blinn face is less disturbing than this? Surely no, right? Surely no. You're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. I can't get it right. I can't show my actual face. I can't rely on PNG tuber. Almost looks like a chess grandmaster Hikaru. You think so? Really? I guess he's got a beard. Anyway, boss man, what's up, Hugh? What's up? You do you? Okay, thank you. I'm trying, Schneely. I'm trying. The good news is I can't do anything that's not me, right? How am I not myself, guys? How am I not myself? How are you guys? Speaking of, anyone got a smug? Anybody enjoying coffee on this day? Thursday? Oh, a smugless. I thought you were going to say wretch, but wench has a different connotation. I realized that I've been wrapping my mic cable around the base of my mic stand, and every time I kind of rotate my mic to put it away, it's been kind of wearing away at the cable. So there's parts of the mic cable that are kind of exposed wire. I'm not sure if that's good or bad. Gas station smug next to my paint bucket. Let's go. Excellent. Excellent. Dudes, I gotta say I'm very excited. We had a Gladiator stream. Okay, we were playing everyone's favorite janky melee game, We Who Are About to Die, right? Fun indie game, Gladiator roguelite, right? And then Luke Nay was like, hey man, do you ever play Stoneshard? And I was like, pshaw, Luke, I'm already playing a game. I don't need another game recommendation. I like this game, right? But then there's a free demo, and I installed it on Luke's recommendation, and I've realized now that action has changed my life. Guys, I've fallen head over heels in love with this game over the past couple of days. I have spent too much time on it, and let me explain why. Let's get out of the spooky music here. Out of the spooky music. I mean, number one, any game that has great music, right? It's almost a table stake. If you play a game with bad music, do you even have a game? You know, is it even a game? What's the best way for you to see what's going on? Maybe this one? Because there's two contextual menus, you can't really see my shield. Look at this, dudes. Ooh, pain-killing heater shield? DT, what's going on? Zafarius, you're playing Stoneware again. Stoneshard. Stoneshard, still the demo? I bought it. I bought the game. I'm playing the game. I am completely head over heels in love with this game. Can't say enough good things. I'm going to keep it on small here, because this way you can see a bit more of my stats. A little more of my stats. This way, maybe. You know what? There's an empty space down here. You can always just pop the camera down to the bottom corner, maybe. What do you think about this? Because these are the menus we have open. And if not, I feel like there's a good... I don't like to move my stuff around too much, but in this case, we'll make an exception. We'll do it. Here we go. Down we go into the corner. That way you can keep an eye. You can keep an eye. Yeah, there we go. On my stuff. This is looking good. What are the big differences so far? I've enjoyed watching you play. This looks awesome. Hi, Luke. Welcome in. Maybe Stoneshard gets its entire OBS scene. It's true. I mean, guys, you know what? I was looking for something to kind of hold my attention. What's cracking, Narkar? Kid Kane is here. Guys, all the friends are here. I didn't even know. I didn't even know that I was, like, looking for the next thing until I found it, right? Luke Nay. Excellent reco, buddy. Why do I like this game so much? Let me count the ways. Holy, I love Stoneshard. What is it about the game that I like? If you're a fan of Baldur's Gate 3, okay? This game has very much kind of like a Dungeons and Dragons Foundation. There's stats you'll recognize. There's attacks of opportunity. There are all sorts of kind of class-based, combat-based things that are related to Dark and Darker, that are related to Baldur's Gate 3. If you like Baldur's Gate 3, in terms of its connection to a Dungeons and Dragons universe, you'll love this game. Also, if you love the kind of turn-based tactics kind of combat, where combat is very intense, very high stakes, but it's not action RPG. It's turn-based, so you've got time to think through every move, you know? It is like chess, and I love that. I love a tactics game. I love games on that pace, okay? So that's reason one. Second reason, in this game, it definitely feels like connected to Kingdom Come Deliverance. If you're a fan of, like, kind of world map exploration, if you're a fan of really good kind of narrative storytelling, really cleverly written quests, really nice dialogue, really nice kind of character development, I cannot say enough good things. This game reminds me of Kingdom Come Deliverance. Kind of a rags to riches story, right? But definitely kind of like freeform. The world map exploration is great. The story crafting is great. This game also, I mean, if it isn't obvious, okay, reminds me of Stardew Valley, right? Hopping around. Who did not fall in love with Stardew Valley? I did. My wife and I did, right? We had a little iPad. We passed the iPad back and forth. The art direction, the character movement. I mean, even Stardew had, like, combat, right? In the mines. You go down in the mines, and you're fighting the slimes and stuff, right? This game reminds me of some of the best parts that I liked about Stardew Valley, in terms of art direction, in terms of character movement. Me likey. This game looks like it's mandatory to pair with a hot stew and a loaf of bread. I loved Harvest Moon, but never played Stardew Valley. Interesting. I never played Harvest Moon. The last thing I'll say is the game reminds me of Valheim, because it is kind of also a survival game. Baldur's Gate 3, for all of its interest and sophistication in terms of combat, Baldur's Gate 3 was not a survival game per se, right? It was more kind of like an RPG, where you'd go through, you level up, you have fights, but you're not worried about... I guess that you had provisions at camp, but it wasn't like a major focus, I don't think. Or like it was just so easy to get the camp supplies that it didn't even really register. It wasn't really a survival game, right? Graveyard Keeper is another good Stardew-esque game. Interesting. Never played Stardew, but I did dabble Animal Crossing. I think it's similar. I don't think Animal Crossing had the same aesthetic. It was not kind of... It wasn't pixel-based like Stardew was, and this game is definitely like pixel-based. But Valheim. This game has a really nice kind of like food survival aspect. There's hunger and thirst, intoxication, pain, fatigue, immunity. This was all pretty overwhelming when I first started the game, but it did not take long for me to kind of get my head around it. And the game so artfully, like, makes you feel like you have, like, there's a kind of really nice pressure where you're always thinking about food. You're thinking about the next couple of days worth of food. You're trying to manage your resources. You've always got your eye out for a thing to eat. And then there's all sorts of great cooking and recipes that are really, really fun to get into. Played a lot of Rogue. Is it like that? I'm not sure what Rogue is. Rogue. This game really lets you immerse into it. Yes. So, I am playing, for those who don't know, I'm playing a melee build. I guess there's all these different ways you can play. You can play, like, primarily as a range class. You can play a two-handed melee class. I'm playing a single-handed melee, sword and shield loadout. Shield blocking in this game is really great. There's all these great, like, abilities. Man, I'm jumping all over the place, but I tell ya. So there's these masteries. This is very much Baldur's Gate, right? Very much D&D. You kind of specialize in things. I'm specializing in swords, shields, armored combat, and eventually I'm going to parlay myself into ranged weapons, because there's a really nice kind of melee crossbow switch kind of build that you can play. But, so, super into it. I just spent all my money on this pot helm. I had like 700 gold, and then I bought a hood, and then I saw this pot helm, and I was like, well, now I have to buy the pot helm. I spent a lot of money on this pot helm. We're playing. I'm so excited I can't even speak. We're gonna continue my playthrough here. I'm not very far into the game. I've died a couple times. You don't have to play this game. You don't have to play this game permadeath style. But I'm choosing to do that. I love a game that I don't know. I love playing a game that has stakes. You can play it regularly with a save spot. You know, you can go and save, and if you die, you can load from your previous save. That's definitely how I enjoyed Baldur's Gate 3. But for this game, there is this front and center kind of like permadeath mode. And the game itself is so challenging, intentional, that it challenges me to kind of be thoughtful, like, basically with every step, like, every day. And I absolutely love a game like that. If you can't make soup with it, it's not a proper pot helm. Yes, thank you. War Tales had similar rationing mechanics. Yes. Yes, I felt like in War Tales, it was pretty easy to just get more food than you would ever need. I don't think there was food spoilage. And the main thing about food in this game is that the food that you have, the ingredients that you have, and the food that you cook spoils in time. So there is this kind of like steady attrition. There's some things like these lentils, a dried good, that never spoil. You can make sausages, they never spoil. And so there's ways that you can kind of make preparations and set yourself up for a little more kind of like a long-term food security thing. This game really feels like it was intended to play permadeath, and I've been enjoying it. Now, I've died a couple times. I've got pretty far, and I've died a couple times, and I love a game that challenges you in that way. So it's entirely likely that you will see me perish in this stream. I'm going to go as far as I can. I've made it pretty far, permadeath. I've actually made it, like, out of this starting area, and down to the... down past... what's it called? Maddenberg? Or, like... forget what the name of this town is. All the way to the city. It's not that hard, but you have to beat a few dungeons. And I think I had kind of beginner's luck, because there's a quest at Pilgrim's Rest. There's a quest up here at... there's another location. Maybe here is the Old Grave, okay? Good locations here. Pilgrim's Rest and the Old Grave. So I will be challenging myself to clear these dungeons today. I have to do a fight at the brewery first, and then we're probably going to lick our wounds. We're going to maybe farm up a bit. I spent way too much money in this helmet, so I'll be farming up. Lone Farmstead. And then maybe, right? Maybe by the end of the stream, if I get lucky with these two dungeons and I'm able to kind of clear out the area, maybe we move on to the city. But okay, enough yapping. We'll get into it. I want to say it's been a minute since I've been this. I think it's been like since Valheim. Honestly, Valheim last summer. Valheim completely captivated me. I loved it. I love the experience of it, and I'm looking forward to going back to Valheim. There's been some major updates, but I think I'm waiting for like the Deep North. I'm not sure. I'm waiting for the right time to go back and do like a good playthrough of Valheim again. I feel like I saw a lot of the game. Anyway, this game is giving me the same vibes, and I cannot recommend it enough. If you are into the look, if you're into the kind of like tactics RPG, survival, it's such a thoughtful game, and I think there's a lot of content. So maybe like it's maybe like $25 to buy the full game, early access. But from what I've seen, I don't know how deep it is really, but I'm going to enjoy this game for dozens and dozens of more hours, I'm sure. Anyway, in before the first mob drops a pot helm. They better not. Manshire, thank you. That's what it is, Manshire. Okay, so we're here. We're back in the game. Good. I am playing a character named Arna. She is a shield maiden? What's the story? Maiden Knight. A maiden knight. Love that. I am on a quest currently to beat up more brigands that have taken over the brewery. To get there, I have to move through these tiles. And you can see there's different types of tiles. So I'm in like a town tile currently. And when I move out of the town, I'll be in a field tile. And every tile has like a different kind of set of resources you can get. So field tiles are good for herbs, berries, that kind of thing. I've cleared a lot of this out, so there's not going to be too much to see initially as we cross the field. Lots of wildlife too, like hedgehogs, squirrels, bunny rabbits, that kind of thing. Here's a worm's wood. Now the art style looks achievable as a hobbyist dev. Yes, totally. A couple of mushrooms. I think that I'm pretty sensitive when it comes to like pixel art. I've been a fan of this style my whole life, and I have to say that they have absolutely nailed it. They've done such a good job. There's all sorts of like little passive animations that NPCs have that are so good. We'll notice those. I'll go up one more. Now we're losing a bit of light because I needed to go back to town to get some lockpicks. So we'll see if we can finish this fight before the true end of the day. Again, we're keeping an eye on two very important things, hunger and thirst. So as you move around, as the day wears on, you will get more and more hungry. And if you don't take care of your hunger or your thirst, right, you'll experience debuffs, which is not good. And you can also hold Alt and see. It's kind of like Diablo-like, right? Path of Exile-like. Some of those boss animations looked really cool. I haven't seen a lot of bosses. No spoilers. No spoilers, Slugbones. Okay, we're coming up on the brewery. Now, I've fought 2 or 3 people here already. I want to lock in here because these guys aren't pushovers. The game is very hard. Like, you can't take any enemy for granted. You are only a couple of critical hits away from being in real trouble. So here comes a guy. You can right-click to inspect them. So this guy is Grand Magic. I guess there's a faction, right? Health, energy, armor, durability. And then you get an idea of what their special attacks are. Onslaught and Mighty Kick. They both have a range of 1. Cool. So ideally... Oh, we got 2. We've pulled 2 of them. Fighting one guy at a time is way easier, obviously. So I've gone far enough away that I've lost his full aggro, which is great. I'm going to keep kiting backwards here. It looks like I still have both of them in tow. I just watched the trailer on Steam, but I won't spoil. Okay. I did not watch. I just played the demo and fell in love. What I'm doing here is I'm trying to kite out enough distance. I don't think that these guys will follow you into the next tile over. Random brigands will chase you. Random wildlife will chase you from tile to tile. But because these enemies are kind of related to this event tile particular, they won't chase me. So what I'm going to do is fight this guy. And I'm going to fight him close to the edge. Because if I get in trouble, I can always retreat. So now we're kind of in the immediate melee, and what I want to do is count the moves. Because by counting the tiles between myself and my opponent, I can time some of my abilities. I've got a couple of defensive abilities, Brace for Impact, which gives me more block chance and dodge chance. I also have Raise Shield, which gives me more block chance and block power. Lots of things that are good if I'm going to be in a sustained melee. So what I want to do is I want to look at the duration of these. This is active for 3 turns, Raise Shield, and Brace for Impact is active for 2 turns. The door strat, yeah. So what I'm doing is counting 1, 2, 3, and then he's in the melee range. I'm going to waste a turn. There's 2 of them still. So what I'm going to do now is he's got 1, 2 moves and he's in my range. So I'm going to use my Raise Shield first. Okay. So now I'm buffed up with Raise Shield. And now I'm going to use my Brace for Impact. And when I do that, he's going to move 1 more tile. So I'll be fully defensively buffed up. Good. So he's in range now. And I can swing on him. I'm going to cleave. Cleaving Strike, which increases the chance for bleed. So we're doing that. It also hits multiple targets. I missed. That's not good. What I'm going to do is I'm going to keep distance. I'm going to space back 1. This is a great ability to move and attack. I want to be close to the edge. I don't want to take this for granted. If I get in trouble with this guy, or I get really low, I can leave the fight and lick my wounds. Here we go, attacking again. He missed. Attacking again. This is a good exchange. Okay, he's dead. Now I have three turns cooldown for my cleaving strike, 3 turns for ray shield. So my defensive stuff comes back soon. Maybe what I can do is just kite this guy out and move as I wait for my defensive abilities to come back. They have come back. So what I'll do now is I'll raise my shield again. He moves into melee range. I cleave at him. Good. He's not bleeding, which is fine. Attacking, missing. Attacking. You can see that these are just 2 guys, and I'm already like half HP, right? Whew. Okay. Ooh, lockpicks. Thank you. The neat thing about this is the weapons they drop aren't that good. The game is not one of those kind of like pick up every weapon and sell every weapon for money. The durability of things is really important to keep track of too. So my sword has a durability of 68 out of 70. I keep my stuff repaired, right? I keep my stuff repaired, but you can pick up garbage weapons, and these garbage weapons do not sell. So there's no point in kind of picking up all the stuff. This extra set of lockpicks is really nice. So now that we've been in combat, we can see a few things. I'm 65 HP of 94. Two opponents, right, took me to about half my HP, and that could have been a lot worse. Hi, dearie, how are you? So that was good combat. That was good use of spacing and defensive stuff. There's options here to how to regain HP. You can use these healing salves that will repair your extremities, right? You have head, torso, right hand, right leg, left hand, left leg. So I could use a healing salve on my most damaged appendage. So left leg, for example. And that's going to increase my HP a little bit. It's also going to give me back, it's going to help my bar of recoverable health. But you can see if you're in an extended fight and you don't have a chance to reset, your max HP gets whittled down, right? There's a lot of really interesting things to do with managing your HP recovery. If you don't have any healing salves, it took me a minute to learn this. All of this will repair itself in time. Like, you will regain HP in time, your extremities will heal themselves over time, and that stat can be accelerated by a passive healing ability. So if you don't have healing salves, I was spending way too much money on healing salves to start. It's not necessary. You can just kind of passively heal just from moving around and if you have enough time. But the healing salves are essential if you're in kind of a dungeon you can't escape kind of situation. Okay, the last thing I'll say is pain. As you take damage, your pain increases. And at a certain threshold, 25, 50% pain, you start to like stumble and like lose actions. And it's another major headwind. So managing your pain and having items that help you reduce your pain level is another part of combat in the game. It's just, it seems overwhelming at first, but you get oriented to it very quickly, and then it becomes this amazing dance where you're just kind of like, it doesn't slow you down, but it expands your mind, right? It's just this really cool dynamic system that you're keeping in mind as you're playing the game, and you get into a flow, and it just feels good, and you're managing everything. And it is a super, super fun system. Enough yapping. Maybe what I'll do is I'll drop out here where I'm not at risk, and I'm going to rest. Hitting R to rest. Good way to recover your energy, which is how you use your abilities, and recover your recoverable health. So I'm 95 of 100-ish, and that's because I've still got a slight injury to my head, into my right hand, my right leg, but that's okay. That's going to heal itself over time. I'm not worried about it. CCDA as RPG. I'm not sure what CDDA is. CDDA. I don't know that acronym. That's okay. Single player good sometimes. It's single player only? Yeah, and you know, I'm completely happy with that. I'm completely happy with that. It's still early access, so you never know, right? You never know what might come down the pike. Cataclysm, Dark Days Ahead. Grandfather of Zomboid. Okay. I've never heard of that game. Go in here for a sec. There's also, there's a ton of loot, guys. It's like a, you know, it's a looter fantasy. Things in here I don't need. There's a ton of great loot. Money and jars, we're okay. What's this? Oh, it's like a cooking station. Interesting. That's cute. I mean, look how cute this is. It's hard to see. It's bigger in my FOV than it is on screen. And I'm sorry I can't zoom in, but the holy moly, the art style is so good. They really took time to detail every aspect of this game. I think it's been around since 2019. Been in development for a good long time. It really shows. I'm thankful that I didn't discover it earlier, because I think I would be not more annoyed, but how do I say? If the game wasn't as deep but showed this much promise, I think I would be frustrated at having to wait. I think there's still one or two guys around. I don't want to get too overcommitted here. So you can see my HP is recovering. I'm just stepping carefully. So I want to keep a fallback position. I don't want to get surrounded by people. I assume there's someone else over here somewhere. So now I'm back to full HP. That just happened naturally. I don't see anybody. But I know they're around. I think. Fate of the brewery. Oh! That was it. The last guy I killed there was the last guy. Okay, cool. So I don't need to be as careful here. Nice, you can harvest those hops and make beer. Yeah, you can do all sorts of stuff. So I'm in a brewery right now. You check out the barrel. I bought this when they first hit early access. Almost forgot about it, but yeah, very promising experience. And then this is where I got lockpicks, because this chest here. Pick the lock. Pick the lock. Ooh, very nice. Okay. And now for the Tetris game, right? Everyone's favorite Tetris game. Things I don't need. Very valuable things. Sacks of grain. And then all sorts of hops. Hop cones and things. Now, I might as well leave this here. I think. No, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take this to my kind of like... my... backup stash. Handful of flour, hop cones. Take a flour, hop cone, why not? Okay, this is very valuable. These sacks of grain, but they're also... I've made it far enough in the game to know that it's a valuable thing for improving your caravan later on. I'm nowhere near that yet, but I'm going to save it for later. So, I'm going to hop out of here. We're starting to lose a bit of daylight. You can see it's the sunset. You can't see the time, but you can see the color of the sky, and that tells you what time of day it is, and there's also kind of like a resting mechanic that you've got to keep in mind. My hunger is 10%, my thirst is 15%. I've got some cheese. I'm going to eat this cheese. That brings my hunger down to 2%, very nice. I'll have a sip of my water skin too, why not? Okay. So now what I'm going to do is, I've got some stuff I want to keep, and I don't have any space left in the inn in town. But I know of this other spot by the mill where I've got a backup chest where I'm kind of saving some things up. So, I'm going to go left, I'm going to go west, 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 and then northwest. That's the plan. I'll dump this nice item, and then I'll sleep in a bed of hay. Finding spots to sleep around the map is really great for saving money. I spent way too much money on my pot helm. And so I'm back to kind of like... I'm back to being poor in the game. So we're heading west through the forest. Notice how there's minimal visibility in the forest as you go through, but you get more visibility, right? It's so neat how this game handles the kind of third person where you can stay out of sight, you can be hidden, enemies can be hidden from you. It's very nice. Even large bushes, right, have that effect. There's also weather to keep track of. I haven't experienced anything other than rain, but the weather systems in this game add another kind of layer of that kind of survivability strategy. Like if you're planning to go to a certain location, do you bring something to protect you from the elements, or do you bring a backpack that exposes you to the elements but lets you carry more stuff? Oh, Bidul! Salut! Long time no see, buddy. Some people were talking about you the other day. We were talking about the dad market, and someone invoked your name. How are you? Hopefully good. Long time no see indeed. Have you ever played this game, Bidul? Stoneshard? I wonder. Okay, here it is. So we're at the mill, and we're at the shed at the bottom of the mill, and I like this shed because I got this little barrel here. It's my special little private stash, and I can keep things in here that I can come back and get later. I've also put a few things here I can take back to the town to sell, and we'll be doing that. Like so. And then, so we're full up on these herbs. We've stashed our sacks of grain, and now there's a little bed here where I can sleep. Very nice. And maybe we'll sleep until, I don't know, how about 3 in the morning? It's like 9 p.m. We'll sleep till 3 in the morning. Doing hella great. Never even heard of this game. How have things been going? I mean, I'm happy to say also great. Shout out to Luke Ney for the record. I had never heard of this game. This game has been around for a while, and it was not on my radar, and I'm very thankful because it's very enjoyable. So we just slept. Let's get back to town. We'll sell these herbs. Maybe I can stash... Oops. Maybe I can stash this spool of thread as well. Anything else here worth stashing? You know what? Maybe I don't need all these lockpicks. And I'm not sure if I'm going to use this smoke bomb either. I like to free up as much space as I can in my inventory, because it means that I have space for more herbs as I'm moving around, and that's good because the more herbs you pick up, the more you can sell for some extra cash. Okay, it's still dark out because it's 3 a.m. Hour of the Wolf? Hour of the Owl? What culture is it? Was it George R.R. Martin, or is it proper English culture where there's like a name for like every hour of the day, but particularly overnight? Who knows? Does anyone know that? Anybody? The witching hour? There's like... Even Blenn's character is nocturnal. Sorry, no question marks. Now, the witching hour is a particular thing. That means something. But I thought there was like a system. I might as well pick up... No. I was going to pick up some of these leaf-shaped arrows, because you can sell those too. But I think what we'll do is we'll just save space for any herbs we see. Henbane. There might not be that many herbs on this side, because I do come here often to forage. The game really does have space. If you're like a flower picker, you know, if you enjoy just crafting and farming up. Hour of the Wolf. The darkest part of the night, often considered to be 3 a.m. I got it right, didn't I? I said Hour of the Wolf. Hour of the Wolf. Thank you, Moss. I should also say, check the pinned comment, guys. The pinned comment. We are streaming this afternoon, this game, but later tonight, we're going to break for dinner, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to have a massive bingo devcast stream for the Iron Mace devcast, right? Cannot wait for the devcast watch party. It's going to be a hoot. It's going to be a hoot. That's 9 p.m. Eastern tonight. 6:30 p.m. Pacific time. That's going to be a bit later for our friends in the EU. Apologies. I did not set the time. I did not set the time. Okay, we're back. Back at town. Back again. Back at town. Back at town. Back again. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. There's a little open workshop here on the west edge of town. I don't have any sticks. This is where I use hemp and sticks to craft a smoking mix, which is a way to manage pain. It's also a great thing to do to sell for money. But I need some sticks, and I don't have any sticks. I didn't pick any of those up. No big deal. I'm going to go down to the south end of town, to the herbalist. And the cool thing about this herbalist in particular is he's active basically at every hour of the day. You don't have to wait for a certain time. You can always go talk to him, and you can always sell your stuff, and he is happy to take those things. I should have stored my hop cones and stuff. I'm going to sell him a hop cone. I'm not really in the mood of making beer. I don't think I can anytime soon. So from this guy, you can also buy, you can re-up on healing salves. I think I will. I don't have a ton of money. Maybe I don't need to. Maybe I absolutely don't need to. I think I'm okay. I know a herbalist like that. Uh-huh. Cool. Okay, so let's go back to town here and talk to the magistrate, because we did the brewery quest, and then we're gonna have to decide, dudes, where to go next. Let's collect water, fill our skin. We're also gonna need to cook some food to do that. Let's see if the inventory has turned over. There's a market square. I do need a necklace. What's this? Bow pendant. Interesting. Accuracy. Interesting. Brass ring. Yeah, I'm missing a necklace. I'm missing a ring, but I haven't done a lot of proper quests or proper dungeons, so I imagine I'll be finding those things. But this guy. Road guard armor. Interesting. Expensive. It's better than what I'm wearing. It's expensive. Okay. Goals. We got goals. Hyrionics? Hyrion? Hyrion? Hi. How do I say this word, guys? Help me out. How do I say this word? How do I say this? I don't want to get it wrong. Hyrion? Hyrion. With an X at the end. This is a tough one for me. That's tough. Hyrion. Hyrion X. I think I got that right. Man, oh man, that's tough. Okay. Upstairs we go. I'm glad you're giving Stoneshard a try. I love the game, but have yet to try a perma run. Oh man. I love a game that I don't know. And I love a game that it's a combination of permadeath and like everything is new. It's great. About the brewery. I've cleared it out. That's great news. To be frank, I didn't expect you to pull it off. You didn't? Thanks. Now for my part in the agreement, you'll find a cart and horse next to the stables. If you ever have business at our mill, I'll make sure my brother the miller sells you grain on the cheap. And here's a little extra for a job well done. Ooh, very nice. Ooh. Ooh, got a ring. Ooh, max health and bleed resist. Very nice. 300 gold. No joke. No joke. The cool thing about this is there's also gold storage, right? So there's like sacks of gold. We got a ring. Max HP, not bad. Bleed resist is very good. That's good because we have to fight a dungeon full of vampires. And that's not going to be easy. I've died there a couple of times. Let's leave here. And now it looks like, speaking of a necklace, this is also good. There is like a town drunk. And he has a quest for brandy. And I just got the brandy. Anything good here? Crawler mandibles? Weird. This guy sells weird things. Right here. I don't think I need a mug. Yes, and good day. Great. Okay, let's talk to this guy, town drunk. Do you have any work for me? Listen, I have a task. Do you think I like what my life has come to? No, I despise it. I lost everything just because of His Highness's whim. Interesting. It's haunting me. I can't put it into words. This swill. I need something stronger to forget. You! Help a lonely, feeble veteran of 3 war campaigns. Brandy, a bottle, a cup, a sip. Bring it to me, alright? Deal. I finished your task. There it is. Find a bottle of brandy. Look at that. Can't believe you brought me this beauty. Take this trinket to remember me. To remember old Ram. Sad. Ooh, unidentified. Interesting. So, you know, Path of Exile, Diablo-like, where you don't know what these things are. You find something good, you've got to identify it. I love that as a mechanic. Before I forget, also, I think I've got a bunch of... Do I have any? I do have some antique coins. 1 second here while I sell these coins. Good. You know, I have enough now for this Road Guard armor. More physical resistance, piercing resistance, and crush. Bleed resistance is massive. Dodge chance, no big deal. I'd be spending a lot of my money. But, I mean, the bleed resist, extra bleed resist is massive. Maybe some boots. I get more bleed resist here. Physical resistance, slashing. I get good bleed resistance here. My dodge chance goes down, but this is only 300. So there's, you know, I've got a good... My chest armor is decent. It's decent. I also get an experience gain of 4%, which is nice. What about your shield? I've got a good shield. It's the... I was really excited when I got this. It's a heater shield. It's got a bit of extra pain resistance on it. I'm happy with my shield. And huge protection in comparison. Yeah, the 7 protection? Oh, 9 protection. I see. So maybe the boots make more sense, right? The boots are more affordable. The boots make more sense. Let's do it. We'll buy the boots. Very nice. Okay, cool. Money well spent. Let us see if we can buy a scroll of identification. Disenchantment. Identification scroll. 9 gold. Okay, cool. And we're going to use this on the amulet we just got. Ooh, dodge chance? Crit chance. Interesting. So that kind of like maybe evens out some... We lose some dodge from the boots. Yeah. So not the best amulet for us, but we can always swap that out when we get something better. Cool. So not a bad looking little set here, right? Nice pot helmet. Nice boots. My armor is still good. I like these blacksmith mittens. My shield. The next thing we got to do is decide what the next major quest is. I think I need to go Pilgrim's Rest. I think what I'll do is I'll check out this point of interest, and maybe I'll clear towards the old grave just for some more XP. But then we're gonna do the vampire dungeon, I think. We're 300 points into level 4, so 700 experience away from level 5, which is pretty good. Okay. One last stop back at the inn. I think I can sell my coin purse here. Sell my coin purse. Sell these shoes. Yeah, recover some of the expense there. Let's go... maybe buy a piece of meat. A raw drumstick. Okay. And then into the inn. And then to the cooking fire here. Now you can see I'm storing my veggies in the kind of cooking space, which is a really nice way to do it. I got lentils for lentil soup. And I got meat for another dish. I need 2 bowls, though. I also have these 2 mushrooms. Let me think about this. Let's see if I can buy a couple of empty bowls. 1, 2. Two mushrooms. I'm gonna take out the veggies I don't want to cook with. Mushroom salad, maybe? Mushroom salad and a Daytailor stew. The Daytailor stew is really good. And then mushroom salad, I think, will be fine. In-game burger is purring up a storm. It's so nice, the little ambience. And then check out look at the animations. There's a really nice, like there's a lot of frames. The animations have like a really satisfying, everything about it is a delight. The game is a delight. I'm gonna do Daytailor stew. And I'll merge this into this bowl. And then I think I'll do... Oh, that used one of the mushrooms. Oh, because this counts as a... Oh, my bad. I screwed that up. Interesting. And the Daytailor stew doesn't last that long. I think the lentil soup lasts for longer. At first I had this profile picture for the jokes, but I've taken a liking to it. I don't mind if you keep it. No, Luke. Bingus? You have become Bingus. You have become Bingus. I'm just trying to think of what I want to make and what I want to keep. I think I'm going to keep... Maybe I'm going to keep all this, because I'm not going too far out. And we'll just run this for now. Probably don't need this crowbar. Not the game I expected you to be into. This game speaks to a very deep... I was like a Final Fantasy II kid. I grew up on kind of like pixel RPGs. This game is right up my street. Right up my street. If we go like this, maybe. We can sell a few of these extra things. Okay. Early access release, not much content. There is so much content. I'm not sure how deep it goes. I can't speak too much about it. But I can say... 26. I can say I've been very surprised at how big the world feels. Sell some nails. I'm keeping a horseshoe. It doesn't do anything, but the one run that I did really well in, I had a horseshoe in my inventory. What is this? A dirk. And so, maybe this will help keep the bad luck at bay. Hunger is up. We'll let the hunger run until 26, and then we've got our stew. Okay, let's go to this point of interest here. Maybe we'll do a bit of light foraging on the way. I think that's what we want to do. Here we go. We're setting out. I will give it another try sometime. Why is the horseshoe a sign of luck? Is two hands here with the wisdom? I think it's the way it's shaped. I think it's shaped like a bowl. I don't know the actual answer to the question. I think it has to do with the shape, though. The game is getting another major update in like 2 weeks, unironically. Yes. That's what Luke said when I was playing the demo last stream. So I'm glad I'm kind of just like learning the system now. Ooh, a leek. We have our eyes open for lentils and leeks because those are food. Lentils and leeks. And we're going northwest. So these are all spaces I've been before, you can tell, because when you've been somewhere, you've revealed it. But if you've never been there, it is dark on the screen. Up we go. Let's go to the west. More foraging. I'm not going to go all the way out of my way. So there's little small decisions too. Like, you know, every step basically is stamina. And so I don't want to kind of waste steps going back and forth for a thing that isn't worth it. Like that's kind of a mistake. So like you know, if you're taking the game really seriously, like you can even optimize like your pathing, your routing, you know, because every step, here's hemp, very nice. Every step takes stamina, here's lentil, very nice. And every step, you know, your stamina is food. We're gonna harvest this. Good. Lentils never spoil, very, very helpful. I wasn't aware that horseshoes were a sign of luck, really? Interesting. Horseshoes that are considered lucky due to ancient beliefs in the protective power of iron. Ah, their crescent moon-like shape and the legend of Saint Dunstan tricking the devil. I don't know the legend of Saint Dunstan. Huh. Huh. And Two Hands didn't know. Go figure, guys. Go figure. Okay, we're getting close. One more up, one more over. One more north, one more west. There's a snake. The snakes will bite you if you're not careful. Ooh, look. Sometimes you find hidden graves. Like you find graves that you can dig up. So I mark the graves. And I've already dug these ones up. So I'm just going to unmark them. So I come back here with a shovel later on. You can dig up the graves. To maybe find a good item. Growing up in the American South, I would see horseshoes nailed above people's front door. That we had, like us too. DT, my grandpa, my poppy, had a horseshoe above the boathouse, the tackle shed, basically, for good luck. Okay, a wild dog, interesting. Eye sharp. We don't know how many they're gonna be. It's maybe more than one. Two of them. Now, I could be really sneaky and try to pull these. I have no idea what's over here in this point of interest. If it's other human enemies, the cool thing about this game is, like, the enemies fight each other. So if I pulled these dogs close to other NPC mobs, they would fight each other. It's amazingly fun. Stoneshard is great, GL. I'm glad you think so. I'm just learning it. I'm just getting into it. Do we fight them both? I think so. We'll try. Okay. What I'll do is we'll war cry. Has a chance to confuse and daze, but also gives me battle rage. So a little more DPS. Maybe what I'll do is stand a bit closer to the edge. Okay, let's do the battle cry. Switch weapons. Now we're going to do our defensive buffs. Shield up. Brace for impact. And we attack. Nice. A nice counterattack. Very good. Oh, yeah. And we'll cleave the dog now. Very good. We didn't take damage. Very good. Third-party mobs is one of my favorite things when games have it. Yes. I dragged a bunch of brigands next to these really scary spiders, and I almost died, but they absolutely got eaten for lunch. It was really funny. Okay, let's check out this point of interest. Thanks, Schnilly. Every combat you have to take seriously. A bunny rabbit. Now, if I had a bow, I could definitely shoot at this bunny rabbit, right? Like, there's a whole skill set for, like, hunting and, like, farming pelts kind of thing. Oh, here we go. Another brigand. I'll save my battle cry. Let's see if we can get a crossbow shot on this guy. Oh, yeah. We'll reload. Okay, here comes other ones. Let's make some space. Another shot. Not in range. Okay, let's switch weapons. Shields up. Oh, there's 3 of them, so we have to be very careful here. I think I'll cleave to start, because that should be recharged by the time these other guys get here. I'm also going to do my create space move. I missed. Okay, he's dead. I didn't take very much damage. I think I can shout at these guys. Good. Maybe reload the old crossbow. Well, these guys aren't aggro on me. Interesting. Some chance for range damage. He's confused because of the shout. Sometimes when you shout, they have a hard time walking in a straight line. Taking more shots with the crossbow. Not having the best luck. 1, 2. So he's close. Now I'm gonna. It takes me a turn still to switch weapons. So we switch weapons. We buff up. Switch weapons. I'll do brace for impact this time. Good. I'll cleave. Okay, he's wounded and bleeding. That's always great. Excellent. Okay, pick up this carrot. Pick up this bolt. There's another one I think I saw still. Pick up my bolts. Thought I saw another one. My HP's back to full. I'm not really wounded at all. Damage in, totally. Whoa, what is this? A dog pelt. Interesting. Never seen that before. Plain earrings. But there's another guy around here somewhere. It's creeping me out. Empty. So this is another great area because there's a space for cooking and a space for sleeping. So I like to mark that with a flag. If I put a flag down, it means I can sleep there. So having these like sleeping spots are really helpful further afield because number one, doesn't cost you anything, unlike the inn at town where it costs you gold to rent a room. Anything good in here? Whoa! Another ring, a silver ring, max health. Interesting. Yeah, I'll put another silver ring on. Some coins. A backup crowbar, which is great. A cloak. I have one already. A king's bust. Dudes. Dudes, who doesn't want a bust of the king, right? Who doesn't want a bust of the king? You can also sleep with a bedroll. Yes. Let's see here. I'll check the hunger. The hunger is almost there. I'm gonna drop this other bowl, I think. I'll grab the onion. The crowbar is good. I think the crowbar is probably better to keep. I don't need all of these things. Crowbar. Good. These plants are just filler. Okay, quick bathroom break. We'll be right back. O to be a burger. Imagine, right? I thought there was still a guy around here. It's creeping me out, man. So this is very lucrative. Very lucrative trip. Still a question of whether or not there's another guy around here somewhere. Just gonna clear out the area. Just to make sure. I definitely saw 3. Oh, a little practice. It's so cool. There's so much art in the game. It's wild. Okay. So we're full up. Let's head back and sell the goods. We could try maybe stopping in at the mill to see if there's anything worth, if we can sell the things there, or if it has to be the town. But okay, so next up, we're gonna go Pilgrim's Rest. And it's a vampire dungeon. And I have died there a couple times. So I am nervous, I'm not gonna lie. Harvest. We have a good amount of lentils. This King's Bust is really nice. I'm not sure, like, how much you're supposed to kind of, like, loot up before trying these. I think maybe my problem in the past was that I was a little bit underpowered. And maybe with my current setup, I've got a better chance than before. I'm kind of going to the mill first. I am. Imagine having a harem, right? Exhausting. Imagine. It's not for me. Did you take the garlic? Was there garlic? I've got an onion. I have some garlic at home. Just keeping my eye on these plants as I go. We're about to go down to the mill here. Oh, this is more lentil, it looks like. Very good. We always have space for lentil. Harvest. Because the lentils never go bad. This leek, for example, is food vegetable but will spoil in 5 days. The lentils are food vegetable and never spoil. It's a dried good. Oh, did you take... Sometimes I find garlic down there. It's kind of strange. I don't think the garlic does anything. To vampires, at least. Or maybe it does. I don't know. There's no active debuff that I can see. Let's have a talk with this guy. He'll buy the King's Bust. Interesting. For 63 gold. I might just do this to get it out of here. Sickle. Interesting. Healing salve. I could sell this old ring as well. We'll sell the old ring. I'll sell this guy the King's Bust. Why not? Good. And then, how about this guy? Are you selling anything? Not really. Cool. Okay, we've got some space for a little more plant matter. Is there anything I have to drop off? I'm at the mill. I might as well think about dropping things off here. A backup crowbar could be good to drop off here. I don't need 2 of them. Silver wooden stakes. Holy water. Uh-huh. I'm gonna drop off this backup crowbar. I like having my kind of home away from home here. Good. It's about time to eat, I think. Getting closer. 24 hunger. 26. I'm not gonna min-max it. Maybe I will. I'll wait until I get the debuff. I'm not at risk. Like there's no danger. It's only if it gets really bad. We'll go back, we'll sell the pelt, and we'll activate the vampire dungeon. Here we go. The crows, like all like the enemy bodies, they persist on the map, which is amazing. And the crows eat them. Incredible detail. Pick up some more herbs on the way home. Is this a permadeath game? It is if you want it to be. And I have selected the permadeath option. In the same way that I loved playing Path of Exile 2 Oh, there's my hunger. Path of Exile 2, hardcore, without having seen the game, was one of my, like, favorite things that happened, last Christmas, I think it was. It's not every day that you find a game that you know is going to be good and interesting, and can play it through without knowing what's next in a permadeath mode. Yeah, the Brutes of Xmas, totally. That sounds like a munch noise from Minecraft when you step around. So we're hungry. Let's eat our stew. Lovely. There might be time still to get to the vendor before we bed down. You can see the quality of the light changes, the color changes. Oh, I've gone too far. We'll be cutting it close, I think. Let's see. Can we get to the tailor before he's done for the day? Here's the tailor's workshop. Fingers crossed. We're actually going to see Paul's face tonight? Who knows? No, it's too late. It's too late. I'll have to wait until the next day. I got a bingo list going. I've got a bingo list. Do I have it here? I wonder. Give me 1 second. Did I save a copy on my desktop? I'll put a bee in your ear, guys. Something to consider while we're on the topic. Maddie O. Oops. You're also seeing my file browser, which is not necessary. While we're on the topic. Bingo planning. It's a work in progress. I need your help with 5 more entries. What do we have here? For Dark and Darker bingo. What do we have? A free square, obviously. They're encouraging Season 8 metrics, right? They've seen some positive results in terms of their analytics for Season 8. I expect they will mention that. STF's Kitchen Post recently kind of made an excuse for why they have sucked at game development over the past 3 years, and that's largely because they didn't plan for success. I expect that they will mention that. You know, hey guys, you know, our process has not been great. We were hoping this game was going to get 3,000 people, right? Stream technical difficulties. Yes, very good. Be better bingo. Gathering Hall delays. I expect them to talk about the Gathering Hall delays, right? Rogue and Ranger updates that we're going to see later this season, hopefully. If they acknowledge that barbarians are dumb in some way, that they are not balanced, the class is poorly designed, that the people who play barbarian are stupid, some version of acknowledging that barbarians are dumb. All right, I would love to see that. Maybe they'll talk about Cleric or Wizard, the update, if that's kind of coming after Rogue and Ranger. Who knows? Space Map is real. Space Map is real. If there's hard confirmation, right? If there's a water map, hell or deeper level, right? Maybe they'll mention that. Not sure. Monk class details. I think this will be the next class that they make and release. Will we get any details? I wonder. More weapon cosmetic skins, right? No one new is paying for the game, so they got to find ways to extract revenue from existing players. No better way to do that than to sell some weapon cosmetic skins. It's got to be the legally distinct Astral Sea. Terrence, SDF have talked in the past about how a lot of the issues exist with the game because the maps are small. That's why we have to have permanently open doors or escapes. Our maps are small and so da-da-da-da-da, right? I imagine we'll hear some version of this excuse. We can't do X because our maps are small, or the reason why X is the way it is because our maps are small, okay? SDF, jealous of Paul. Any indication of this? We'll mark it on the list. Any kind of acknowledgement of the solo lobby experience. The devs don't play solo. The game sucks in solos. Will the developers, will Iron Mace acknowledge the solo experience in any way? Probably not, but this is kind of wishful thinking, right? I expect they'll talk about plans for future Melee. Whether it's, you know, whether it's to do with their reposting system or an update to the Melee combat in some regard, right? I'm expecting them to either talk about, yes, we will have a Melee stamina system, or no, we will never have a Melee stamina system. I hope that they will acknowledge Melee stamina. The game does not have Melee stamina. If they say yes or no, yay or nay, right? That's a bingo square. Rogue and Ranger changes are taking longer than we thought. Uh-huh. This game is about positioning. It's a positioning game. Terrence was all about this last time. An awkward Grayson laugh. Right? Oh, thank you, SDF. It's that kind of laugh that you do when you know, you don't want to lose your job, right? So I imagine, you know, if that happens, that's a square. A reveal of new artifacts, right? You got a captive audience. We're all tuning in. First official Iron Mace broadcast. Why not reveal an artifact or two, right? Could be. Talking about impact power and impact resistance. Yes, my lord. Very humorous. We'll see. Howdy, Ghazi. Howdy. Impact power and impact resistance, I think, are kind of... could use a bit of love here as well. These are my ideas. We'll talk more about this as we get ready for the stream. But just so you know, right? We're thinking about it. We're thinking about bingo. It's there. We have to sleep. We have to sell this pelt. We have to get organized. It will be an hour of them talking about the new crafting. Oh, the crafting. That's an excellent one. Workshops. Thank you, DK. Workshops. Something to do with workshops. I'll think about that. What did Moss say? Stream technical difficulties. Stream tech issues. Got it. Nobody talks about my power of attorney. Obligatory court case update. I was kind of like, I was hoping they would just move on from that already. Right? It's such a waste of time. I'm going to put lame. Lame court case update. It's a good idea. I agree. Okay, let's sell our herbs. Aw, happy Friday, Gildy. Says Italian Matthew. We sell this. We sell. Excellent. We have some cannabis. We'll store that. Over here. At the workshop area. It's still going to the Supreme Court, yes. Cannabis is there. Good. Yeah, glad to know that tomorrow is coming, right? Heaven forbid. This game has herb. Gonna have to try it. Yeah, you can craft. You craft the hemp with a stick into a pain management item called the smoking stick, and it helps reduce the pain that you're in, which is very accurate, highly accurate, right? Anything good here? Nothing really. Okay, we're thirsty. We can deal with that. We have lentils coming out of our ears, which is always nice. This flour is unnecessary. This pelt, this carrot. Okay. We're in a good spot for food. Let's rent a room. 15 gold isn't very expensive. Does it increase hunger? Good question. No. But that's very funny. That would be an extra level of lore accuracy, right? Okay, we're sleeping. Then we're cooking, and then we're gonna sell this pelt and talk with the magistrate. Missed opportunity is true. We'll sleep. Oh, we'll have a good night's sleep. How's that sound? I'll have a good night's sleep. Let's sleep for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hours. Nothing like a good 9-hour sleep before a massive adventure, right? Love it. You love it. You love to see it. Let's cook. And then we'll be on our way. Hunger, thirst. Lentil soup. I dream of 9 hours. I know. Can you imagine? Do a lentil soup. Okay. And then, I think I'm going to do another of those big stews. To do that, I need some cut meat. These guys are all, they had their breakfast, and so they're leaving the tavern. Right? Lovely. I feel like 9 hours would be too much. My body wouldn't know how to handle it. Yeah, you can... I am not shy. Sometimes I'll sleep for 10 hours. It depends on how my, like, when I'm going to sleep. But if I go to sleep at, like... If I go to sleep, sometimes I'm tired. I mean, I have experience falling asleep at literally every hour of the day. There is not 1 hour. There's not one point of the 24-hour clock where I have not gone to bed in earnest. Like, I've been dead tired at 10 a.m. I've been dead tired at 2 p.m. I've been dead tired at 6 p.m. I've gone to bed at 9, 10 p.m. midnight. I've gone to bed at 2 a.m. I've gone to bed at 6 a.m. I've gone to bed at 10 a.m. You know, like, and depending on when I go to sleep, sometimes you just catch a wave and you're asleep for a good long time. I paid good money to be able to pick how long I could sleep. Yeah. Okay. Drumstick going in. I'll save the lentils. Everything else is fair game. I need a bowl. These are plates. You can't put soup on a plate, guys. Try as you might. It's a waste. Oh, there's no bowls for sale. So maybe what, or maybe there's no bowls to use. Maybe I'll just get a second lentil then. But I bought the leg. What do I do? I guess I'm kind of hungry now. Potato with mushrooms could be good. Ideally, yeah, you know what? Okay, I'll do this. I'll buy this. Okay. I'll eat this. Good. And now I can craft my stew. Put that here. Now I've got food for days. We got food for days. Got my lucky horseshoe. Oh, I need my... That was close. I almost didn't bring my... What do you call it? Crowbar. I'm envious of people that can nap or fall asleep fast. I can fall asleep fast if I'm tired. If I'm not tired, good friggin' luck. Bandages? 4 is probably enough. We'll see. Okay, let's go get the quest active. I think people that fall asleep fast, it's not a choice. It's just a thing you're able to do. You don't choose it. Okay. Up. Talk to this dude. I'm looking for work. Lost Relic or Restless Crypt? I think it's the Crypt. Old Grave. Old Grave. No. Lost Relic. Pilgrim's Rest. That's the one. Tell me about what I should expect. Wandering priest. Consecrate its cloisters. One second. I just want to check the map. Pilgrim's Rest. Yeah. That's the one. Okay. I accept. So we have 3 days to do it. 3 days. Okay. Oh, dart. Okay, let's sell this pelt. Let's check for maybe another backup set of bandages. Pain meds. We have lockpicks. I'm happy with that. We have pain salves. I'm happy with that. We can get bandages on the way out of town. I can at least cope that I've been a great night watch in hunter-gatherer society. Yeah, me too. So, 17 coins for the dog pelt. Not the best, but it is just a stinky dog pelt after all. Okay. Water is decent. Food is decent. I'm gonna get one more set of bandages. Do I need one more set of bandages? I'm not sure. I should probably just do it. We are the watchers on the wall. Here we go. Herbalist. Bandages. 9 gold is money well spent. And I'm going to do one more salve as well. I have way too many salves. This is too many heals. But I've died here enough times that I don't want to take any more chances. We're going straight south. Straight south. Here we go. We're adventuring. This could be the end, guys. It's very likely. This could be the end. Pretty smooth sailing through across the field here. I'm not going to clog my inventory with herbs. You believe? Thank you, Two Hands. Whoa, slow and steady. There might be some door cheese involved, guys, as I continue to learn the game. There might be some door cheese involved. I'm warning you now. Okay, here is a little camp that we found. With a bed for sleeping, which is very nice. Keep that in mind. But we're going south to Pilgrim's Rest. One more field tile. Cheese door? The other way around, buddy. Other way around. A pine cone? No, thank you. One day I aspire to construct an entire door made of cheese. What a waste, eh? Because you don't get a good door, and you waste a lot of cheese. Not recommended. Here we go. You can tell that I've been burned a couple of times here. It's gonna get a lot spookier, dudes. Get ready for the spookiness. Here it is. Okay, I'm thirsty. Let's see. But just thirst. No problem. Okay. I'm gonna take a screen cap here because this is totally screen cap material. Always be thinking about your thumbnails, dudes. Always be thumbnailing. Think about this. Okay. Here we go. We're going in. So, the name of the game here in a dungeon is you never take any open space for granted. You press 1 to do examine surroundings. Aha. And the cool thing about these traps is you can right-click to disarm them. And with a crowbar, it's 100%, and you get experience for doing so. 24 experience is nothing to sneeze at. So I'm going to be going slow. There's already our first vampire. Have we reloaded this? We're going to reload the crossbow. Oh, good lucky hit. We reload. Okay. Oh, there's 2 of them. Switch weapons. They're 1 square away. Let's do brace for impact. Okay, we'll cleave. No, let's not cleave. We'll save the cleave. Oh, 2 misses. 3 misses. Okay, they're upon us now. Maybe what I'll do is I'll shields up. More defensive. Good hit there. Now we cleave. We have multiple targets. We cleave. Good. He's lashing at us. We attack. He missed with his chain. We're missing. Let's see if I can do a little... Make space. Yes, the kite attack worked, and he's dead. Ooh, bloodletting lancet. What is that? Get my bolt back. Check for traps. Okay, you can see it. 1 fight, right? 2 enemies. Even with all of my crazy gear. Is no joke. Let's use some of the salves. Pain is manageable. We have some pain meds, though. I want to say Elia Mary Nelly? Or Eli Marianelli. Marianelli. Hi. Ciao. Oh, look at the exchange. Welcome in. Can I call you Eli? That's very easy for me to say. The Marianelli is a beautiful back half of the username. I don't want to get it wrong. Can I call you Eli? Welcome in. Longtime fan of your videos. Nice to see you on Stoneshard. Ciao from Florence. Oh. Ciao, Bella. Ciao. Okay. So. Helios. Oh, okay. Oh, excellent, excellent. Helios. H. Elios. Gotcha. H. Elios. H. Elios. That was a good first fight. Okay, we're warming it up. We're keeping our lucky horseshoe. It does nothing in the game, but it gives me psychological comfort. We could rest by the entrance here, just to get back our recoverable health. Very nice. That's good enough. Get my bolt back. Switch to the crossbow. Reload the crossbow. For now, it takes me an action to switch my weapons. To switch the loadout. So we have to be thoughtful for when we do that. We're scanning for traps. Destroy the unholy altars is the mission that we have. A couple of doors here. I think I'll go to the right first. I see another vampire. We'll inspect. What do we have here? A baleful scream. This is a harbinger. A harbinger. Baleful scream. 6 psionic damage. Dazes or staggers. Yikes. Bloodthirst. Okay. Is the chain a weapon? It is. It's not a good one. But these weird vampire people love a chain. 2 vampires. Let's hold our position in the door here. I'll hold... I'll take one more step back. I'll hold. Shooting. There's the psionic scream. Stagger. So our block chance, our crit chance, our counter chance. Right, it really is an annoying debuff. I think I will reload. I'll wait 1. We wait 1. Watch as I count the tiles. Wait 1. No. Fire 1. Switch weapons. Buff up, buff up. Okay, I can get away with that. Fire 1. Missed. We switch weapons. We raise our shield. 6. You know what? Maybe I'll do a war cry instead. We'll war cry. A little extra DPS. Now we'll raise our shield. Okay. Shield is up. Attacking one I missed. We can cleave. And now I'm going to kite back, making some space. Missed. Oh, I missed her. Good hit on her. I wanted to try to kill her before the debuff here. I'm fumbling. Let's do our guard up. Good. We blocked that round. 3 rounds until we can cleave. We killed one in a counterattack. Very nice. One more. And let's cleave. Good damage. More damage in. I'm going to go for the kill, I think. Nice. Okay, good. Ooh, what is this debuff? What is that one? Vampiric Corruption Lingering. Whoa, you grow weaker from harmful sorcery. The effect grows stronger over time. Find the curse's source to reduce it and eventually remove it. Whoa. From where? Maybe that's the altar or something? I'm still in combat music, so I don't know what that means. Okay, it's fading away. It must be the altar. They have an unlucky horseshoe. How dare you? How dare you? Okay, a couple of traps in this room. We're going to disarm these traps. Pick up these bolts. Let's switch weapons. Make sure we're reloaded. I'm reloading my crossbow, right? Let's disarm with crowbar for that sweet experience. Another scan of the room. Always be scanning. Disarm with crowbar. There has to be an altar somewhere here, right? There has to be. Gonna move in a bit more. Scanning. Disarm with crowbar. There has to be an altar somewhere. Is this getting worse? It's all -4s now. Is it getting worse? I've never been hit with that before. Empty bookcase. I got some old coins. Scanning for traps. More coins. Is this getting worse? It is getting worse. Focus on the altars and then the loot. Yeah. I've never done this one before. If I leave the dungeon... What the hell are these? Rats? Is this the altar? I wonder. Scanning? Switch weapons. Fire. No. Buff up. Buff up. No, we can do... I'll do a war cry. We'll raise our shield. We'll buff up. I have no idea how tough these rats are. We'll try to cleave at the rats. The king rat. Good damage on them. Let's do a little make space. Missed. They're fleeing. Okay, rats are dead. Is this an altar? Luke, do you know if I leave the dungeon, will this debuff go away? Will it reset? I like how the horde scattered when you killed the king. It's true. Disarm with my hands. This guy will attack me, I think. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's switch. I wonder if I can just range him. Okay, nice. You reload. Switch. Give me my bolts back, please. Okay. Scanning for traps. Always be scanning for traps. Disarm the crowbar. Okay, that's reduced it a little bit, but that has not solved the problem. Luke got bingest. Also, Luke, your PFP? Yeah. Yeah, Luke has been bingest. Let's do a test. If I leave the dungeon, before I go any further, I want to know what I'm up against here. It's not my favorite. Ooh, it lasts a long time. It does go down, though, and we don't have... Oh, that sucks. We're on the clock here. Because I have to do the quest in 3 days. Right? That's tough, dudes. That's tough. Okay, well, we got 2 doors this way. We have a door going south. We gotta do our best, I guess. Scanning for traps. Okay. Bookcase. Maybe I won't disarm that one. I'm gonna go this way. Scanning. We always be scanning. Oh, here's the big boss. Big boss man. Okay. Tough stuff. We're moving through. I'm gonna see if I can kite this back to the door, I guess. I wonder if I can do some damage to this guy here first. I could shields up. I could try to power through here and then kite the boss back to the door. I think that's what I'll do. I'll power up here. I'll fight this guy. Shields up. We'll cleave. Good hit. Damage in. Damage in. Okay, great. So now I can kite a bit while I get my... The Curse of Agony. Curse of Agony. Okay, we wait for this cooldown because this is a pisser. Weapon damage. Oh, it's not so bad. Life leech. Bloodthirst. Draining sigil. Creates runes. Immobilization chance. And then permanently increases the caster's max health by 6%. Whoa. I mean, we've got a pretty... Do we kite this? Do we kite this for 10 and then just fight this guy? This could be the end. I often die to this boss. We get off of those tiles. I think we need to fight him once this Curse of Agony expires. We have no other mobs in the mix, so this is advantageous. 6 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's kite a little bit longer. Did he get healed by that? I wonder. Unknown. 1, 2, 3. I'll do one more. Just for posterity, I think. This one. We'll do the shout. This could be the end, folks. We're shouting. Buff. Buff. Okay, shields up. Shields up. Brace for impact. Oh, he didn't get close. Okay, I'm gonna close the gap to him then. I'm going to him. We blocked him, we hit him. Let's cleave. Good hit. And now we just DPS. Now we're DPSing. We got debuffed again, but good damage. More good damage. Cooldowns are still waiting. Good damage in. We're trading. I fumbled. Shields up. Good counterattack there. Yes. Friggin' yes. Rub that lucky horseshoe and lock in. We did it. Enchantment scroll. Very nice. Okay, but we're still not out of the woods, right? Because regular combat can hurt us. We have pain. We have pain. 32 pain. Luckily, I've got the solution. Herbal extract. Herbal extract. Cure my pain. Lovely. Let's salve our wounds. Torso. Right hand. Left leg. Oh. Absolute slapfest. Thanks, dudes. Thank you. That guy has killed me twice. And I was on good runs both those times. I was on good runs. So, that's a hurdle, but we're not out of the woods yet. Ooh, you know what? Enchantment scroll. Enchants an item. Applying a single random bonus. Do we do it to the helmet or to the boots? They're both good. I expect to have these items for a while. What do you think? Let's engage. Let's engage my audience. Okay, start a poll. Enchant which item? Helmet. Boots. Something else. You tell me. Which item? Ooh. Rings? Probably. Interesting. Helmet is not drippy. It's not. But it's strong, right? I did not put Bingus. You'll note. I did not put Bingus. You'll note that. Rings. Interesting. 7 votes. Helmet. I feel like the rings are good. The rings are good. I gotta go with the votes, though. 7 votes. Thank you for voting. Helmet it is. Helmet it is. Move, resist, steady pot helmet. Move, so, okay, it helps us with movement. Okay, not the best, not the worst. Not the best, not the worst. Kind of strange that you get mobility from a heavy-ass pot helmet. Unidentified potion, what is that? What is that? Oh, identification is required. Weird. Properties of this are unknown. I've never seen one of those before. Never seen one of those before. Okay, let's go get rid of this shrine. Now that the boss is dead, though, I do feel I have a surge of confidence. Is this a shrine? It's not even. It's not even a shrine. It's just the big chest. Well, we're here. We're here. What is that? Casket? A casket. An hourglass? A broken ring? Weird. The loot in this game, guys. Who doesn't love the loot? Check the wardrobe. We are here after all. Silver earrings. Okay. Okay. Bolts. Disarm with crowbar. We could go south. We're already here. We have to be very efficient with our movements, I feel like. Because we are on the clock. We gotta find the altars. Here's one. Yeah, get it. Get him. Get it. Get out of here. Disgusting. Look at the animations. It's so cute. Okay, that brought us back down to -3, which is nice. Checking for traps. I shouldn't be looting, but I'm doing it anyways. We're not here to loot. We're here to just find the last one. Some material to repair my cloak. That was a waste, but I don't want to carry it. I don't have a lot of cloth on. Piece of steel. Here we go. Now that's useful. Any metal armor. Interesting. 8 to any metal armor. Okay, great. That's a great little thing to find. Okay. Task at hand. A vampire with silver earrings. It was in a bookshelf. It was in a chest. It wasn't on a vampire body. Did I check you already? No, I did not. A leak. Sure. Okay. I love how the game allows you to have the panels open and you can still play. You can still always see the game. It's such a good little design, in my opinion. These 3 panels. So much of this game's development has got to be the sheer amount of pixel art. Yes. Most games like this have little to no art. It's true. It is pure artistry. As someone who fancies themselves as... I'm not a connoisseur. I don't really fully understand, but I can appreciate... I love the aesthetic. I love the aesthetic. We are going... west here or northwest there. Let's go west here. Try to be efficient. We have disarm traps. How many charges on my crowbar? Durability is 3. Okay. We're scanning. There it is. Oh, we did it, guys. We did it. We did it. We did it. Hiya! Take this, you disgusting thing. Get out of here. Yes. Retrieve the relic. What relic? What relic? Where's the relic? Did I miss a relic? I thought my job was done. I thought my job was done. Boss room, I think? Hi, Armored Lynx. Bilberry. You're probably right. Do I go up here first? That way I don't need to come all the way back here? I think I will. Go up here first. I didn't see a relic. Okay. Oops. Scanning, even in these small rooms. Coins. Amber, very nice. The rope I'll leave. Lavender. Interesting. Spool of thread, very nice. Okay. Back to the boss room then. Back to the boss room. Over here. Oh, is this the relic? That's probably the relic. If I do this, am I in trouble? No, we're good probably. That's the other cool thing. I don't think I've ever taken advantage of that really in the internal space, but you can kind of just like auto-navigate, right? That's very convenient. Oh yeah. Relic. Reliquary. Claim the reward. We did it, dudes. Hi, Sayo. How are you? This looks like a turn-based Diablo. Well, we have some new folks in here. Let me just talk quickly about what I like about this game. I'm gonna go to this one. Let's go to this one here. What do I like about this game? Stoneshard is a combination of aspects I love from Baldur's Gate 3, from Kingdom Come Deliverance, from Stardew Valley, and from Valheim. In terms of Baldur's Gate 3, this game has a decisive connection to like the D&D universe, right? In terms of your stats, in terms of your abilities, your traits, it is D&D connected, and the kind of turn-based Baldur's Gate combat, I love it. Absolutely. Kingdom Come Deliverance, you can't see it here because I'm inside a dungeon, but there's this whole kind of like world map exploration, and there's a really great story. There's a really great story. And that reminded me of KCD. I never played KCD 2. Should have. But this scratches that itch. Stardew Valley, obviously, the look and feel, the art direction of the game, right? The way that the character moves, there's a cuteness to it, but there's also this kind of grit. Like there's a dark cuteness to it, and I love that combination, you know? And then Valheim. Your character gets hungry. your character gets thirsty. Your character is exposed to the weather elements. And it's your responsibility to prepare food and eat food and manage your character's conditions in that regard. Absolutely love the systems in the game. Had no idea this game existed. Had no idea I was going to like it so much. It has thoroughly consumed me. It has consumed me for the last couple of days. So how could I not stream it? We have completed this quest. I've died here. Also, if you don't know, I'm playing a permadeath run. A melee build permadeath. What is this thing? Is it a rat running around? What is that? What is that? It's a little rat. Cute. I can't quite catch him, but I have a weird cursor over it. That was funny. Strange. Anyway. Okay, job done. Careful with auto navigate. I've stepped on. Now I was careful. I cleared those spaces. I disarmed the traps. I know what you mean, though. Yes, it's a very good tip. I've been sick this week, so I've been better, but recovering. Aw. Sorry to hear that, man. I know we're typically big PvP lovers here, but are you open to streaming these single-player RPGs much more often? I grew up watching that sort of thing, so lots of love for it. Thanks, buddy. I think that it was just a matter of, like, finding a game that I felt strong enough about. And I loved KCD, but I saw some of KCD too. Like, there was something about it like that I wasn't comfortable streaming the game. I felt like, I don't know, I'm not sure what it was. I wasn't attracted to the idea of streaming KCD 2. A game I would play solo offline in a heartbeat. Never got around to it. But this game, what I like about this is there is this kind of permadeath, like, there's a certain kind of challenge to it that makes it streamable. I guess this touches on kind of a philosophy. As I navigate north, as I return to the town to collect my reward, we'll talk about this. Remember when Battlefield 6 came out? Right? I guess it was in the fall of last year, right? Battlefield 6 comes out. And people are excited for this game, right? It's a contemporary game. Battlefield is an established franchise. The game is released, and streamers are playing. I saw Seriously Soapy was playing it, right? And I watch it for like 10 minutes. And number one, it's hard when you're not playing the game to kind of figure out, like, what's going on. So the game was kind of like weird to watch on stream because it was hard to see exactly, like, what was killing Soapy and what was, you know, it was... But beneath that, deathmatch games on stream, for me as a viewer, when I watch streams, I'm not as interested in watching a deathmatch game. I feel like there's something special about extraction games where the people that are playing them have something on the line. There's something to lose. Even if you're not, you know, like, running anything, like, super fancy. Like, there's still the idea of, like, of loss when you're playing in the dungeon. And I really, really like that about extraction games on stream. It's the reason why I don't watch Dark and Darker Arena on the weekends. It's because I'm just not interested in, like, the... it doesn't feel like there's as much at risk, right? And so it doesn't captivate me the same way. A game like this, an RPG game that is permadeath, that is kind of like repeatable, is optimizable, is very interesting to me. I feel like I was interested in doing the Path of Exile, hardcore, permadeath, sight unseen, because that, for me, there's something, you're risking something. There's something on the line, you know? Definitely adds tension to the viewing experience. Yes. Arena feels stakeless to me. Yes. There's a story building in a run of there is like an instance-based story, right? Whether it's one raid or a series of raids, if you're playing extraction, there's a reason to watch, in my opinion. You can watch people that are mechanically excellent at Dark and Darker play Arena and pull off some incredible plays. And, you know, I'm not trying to belittle that, but I think, for me personally, I like it. I'm more interested when there's things to lose. So this game, I love the mechanics. I love the aesthetic. I love the world. I love the story. I love that I can play it with a real stake. And that's the end of my story. Collect water. What do we do now? Is there time to turn it in? Probably. No. People are... The market is closed. I could save money. I could sleep at this camp and save money. I think we're okay. We're not too hard up. No, Blinn, I'd rather watch someone do the exact same thing over and over again 200 times, please. Well, the ironic thing is, you know, when I die in this permadeath run in this game, I'm going to have to start from the beginning, right? Like, I'm going to have to rerun these initial dungeons again and again to make it further in the game. And so there is the risk of that, but that's also something I can do offline in my own time, right? To bring a permadeath run back to kind of where I was. From what I've died 3 times playing this game. And each time I've learned something more really important, and I've been able to get back to where I was faster than ever before. So I imagine as I keep practicing, and getting better at these early dungeons and stuff, it'll be a lot easier to do that. Items required for completing the contract. Imagine I sold it. Imagine I sold it. Let's just buy... Let's rent the bed. I'd like to stay for the night, please. Thank you very much. Up we go. There's plenty to lose in arena. Hours of your life for no benefit. I mean... yeah, no comment. No comment. You know, you can get a lot better at PvP, right? Playing arena, you can make some pretty serious gains in terms of your ability to play the game, you know? 8 durability. I could repair my boots, maybe. 8. I could do my chest armor. My boots are probably more important. Oh, actually, I wonder. You know what? We'll save this for an experiment in the morning. Let's go to sleep. Job well done. We're sleeping. I'll sleep until 6 a.m. I remember when there was going to be Arena Awards like 3 seasons ago. No comment. Watching games like this scratches that choose your own adventure itch for me as a viewer. Excellent. That's great. Okay, so I'm going to quickly investigate here. I'm going to go to the blacksmith here, and I want to see, does it cost more to repair? 28 versus 14. Because this item is purple. It's a starting item, but I think because of that, it's more expensive to repair it. So it's my armor scrap is better served on my chest piece because it costs more to repair than it does these normal pieces, regular pieces, like so. I like to keep my things in good repair. In good repair. 25. That seems weird to repair that. That's expensive. So that's good. Recruit male. Not as good. Very expensive for no reason. I'll use this on my chest piece. Very good. Saving money with the boys. Okay, let's turn in our quest piece here. We go to the magistrate here in this building. Upstairs, because he's a fancy man. Right, we say, hello. About my contract. I'm done with the contract. I knew you wouldn't let us down. Here's your well-deserved reward, by the way. I'll make sure everyone in the village knows about your exploits. You have my word on this. Excellent. Whoa, 420, guys. 420. No joke. No joke. We merge that here. Also, we've got a couple of ancient coins, which are worth a pretty penny themselves. Guys, we're rich. We're rich. Wow. Okay, let's leave. Now we gotta decide what to do with all this money, dudes. All this money. My stew spoils in a day. No big deal. I got some time for that. We have a casket. Spool thread. There's some things I feel like I can sell. Now, what's this potion all about? Can I get identification scroll? I can. Let's use this to identify... What is this? Potion of pain killing. Decreases pain. Doesn't say by how much. Fair enough. Fair enough. We can sell this other purse. We don't need it. Let's do... Different merchants give you a different price, too. If I open this and I take out these ancient coins, let's see how much this guy will offer me for these coins. 50 coins for 120. And let's go to like a regular stand-up merchant, the blacksmith. Right, never lets me down. Steady Freddy. 126. So there is a little benefit here, right? Yeah, a little more bang for our buck from this guy. Let's do that. Guys, we have so much money. We have so much money. Guard helm. Better drip. But no, I'm not going to waste my money on that just yet. Recruit blade. 18 slashing. Bleed chance. Interesting. Block chance. Accuracy. Interesting. Not there yet, I don't think. I don't want to throw my money away just yet. Okay. We have other random goods. I don't think I'm saving my spool of thread for anything. We can sell the hourglass, sell the spool of thread. This casket I'm going to keep. I think it might be something for the caravan later. If we make it farther today, then we can talk about the caravan. I think the next thing on my list is I want to see what's going on. I want to clear the way up to the old grave for the third and final quest in this starter area. We did the pilgrims, right? We did the pilgrims rest. The next thing to do is the old grave. So the first thing I want to do is go there, is to clear away there. And that way, when I come back and get ready to do the run for real, we don't need to worry about fighting people on the way and using our meds, using our heals. Okay, that's the plan. There's a camp here. Okay, so we're gonna get ready to do that. Bet it all on Sir Andro. I heard he's quite the deft lance. Hey, community manager for Stoneshard here. How are you liking it so far? Welcome in. I'm gonna say loving us. Loving us, welcome in. I like this game so much. Holy, I love this game. I got turned onto this game 2 days ago by a member of the community. His name is Luke. Said I might like it, played the demo, fell in love, bought the game immediately. Played the game for 2 days straight, and have decided to stream a hardcore run. Have not really seen much of the game. I love a game I haven't seen that I can play permadeath, because it just puts this intensity on like every decision. And I'm not sure if you caught some of this earlier, but absolutely love the game. Reminds me of the D&D foundation, the tactics-based combat of Baldur's Gate 3. Reminds me of the world exploration and terrific story of Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's got the aesthetics, the art direction of Stardew Valley, right? The character. I love all these games, by the way. And the food, the survival, the battling the elements, the cooking, the crafting of Valheim. And this game's got it all. So, I am enamored, to say the least. Enamored. Let's see here. Would you like a few spare codes to give away? Would I? Would we? Guys, ones in chat. Loving Us has said, if you want to try this game, do you want a code? You want a couple of keys, guys? Get the ones in chat. If there's enough ones, maybe then we'll get some keys. But only if there's enough ones. If you are hearing the sound of my voice, put a bloody 1 in the chat, guys. Put a bloody 1 in the chat. It's very, very nice of you to offer. Lovey, very nice of you to offer. Clippy! What's going on, Clippy? I can hook you up with like 3 codes. Thank you so much. On behalf of all the people in the chat right now. Thank you very much. Love it. Love it. We'll spin to give those away. Very, very nice of you. Okay, let's not get too distracted. We are getting ready for a reconnaissance mission up to the old grave. We need food. Clippy says, thank you so much. Always wanted to try, says Jims. Yes. One, but I already own the game. Appreciate the support. Yeah, thanks to Luke again, right? Thanks to Mr. Bingus. For the reco. We got a ton of veggies in the pot here. We can do another lentil stew. Another lentil soup. Let's cook it. Okay. We merge here. Excellent. Sorry for backseating your gameplay of the day. I should have known better. No worries, Dark Raven. You were just helping. Thank you, says Maddie. Yes. Wolf and Rose. I don't want to put on the wheel, but I wanted to support. Don't have enough time to try this cool stuff. Totally understandable. It's just nice to show Lovinus that there's enough people here that would appreciate some codes. You can DM myself on Discord. You could DM Clippy Loves Cheese. Might be a good way to do it. If you connect with Clippy Loves Cheese, please. Lovey, please. Again, thank you very much. Very, very kind of you to stop in and say hi. I guess that's the benefit of properly tagging. That's a metadata win for YouTube, right? It takes a little extra effort to set it up, but if you do it, nice people find the stream, right? Let's go deposit some of these things in my special deposit spot. Otherwise, I think we're good. We've got what we need for a reconnaissance mission. We've got enough heals. We're good. Thank you again, guys. Thank you again. And then just in case, if you're experiencing a laggy chat, GL in particular, maybe. If anyone's noticing a lot of stream lag, then you can try playing the stream back at 1.5x. Okay, we're going north. Let's go. On the road again. Reconnaissance mission. Now, we've got a cape on. So, thankfully, the worn cloak will prevent us from getting soaked, which is good. It's the first brush we've seen on stream of a change in the weather. And the weather change is real in this game. And you gotta be dressed for it. It's Thursday. The Devcast. For anyone who doesn't know, for any enjoyers of Dark and Darker, we are going to be watching Iron Mace's first ever corporate run Devcast livestream. Watch party here at 3 p.m. Eastern, 6:30 p.m. Western. I want to say it's like, that'll be late night for Europe, right? Like 2 p.m. or 2 a.m. plus for our friends in the EU. I bet you Paul looks like a Chad. 9:30 p.m. EST, thank you. It's strange to me that all these Korean men have Western names. Well, like, you know. Just because someone goes by Terrence doesn't mean they don't have a Korean name, you know? Yeah, gonna have to catch the VOD on that one, yes. It's late. A lot of people have a Western name and also have a name in their in another language. For example, my name on the internet is Blinn. Right? Is that weird? It's not that weird, right? Okay, I'm gonna save this casket. I'm saving these silver earrings. I've got more lockpicks. I didn't use any of my lockpicks up, which is great. Fabric strip. We have some pain meds. We're looking good. We're doing good. Excellent. Hey, Blinn, what's your real name? I mean, naming yourself after small Slavic pancakes is a bit weird. That's true, right? To be honest, I had no idea it meant pancake. For those who don't know, a bit of origin story. Okay, when I was in high school, I did a lot of 3D modeling. With an old program called Macromedia Extreme 3D 2. It was like early version of 3D modeling. I love that. I love that software. And the name of shaders in the program, there's Blinn and Fong, named after the respective people that developed those shaders in 3D modeling. Fong was a Vietnamese guy, and I guess Blinn, you know, I can only assume, maybe a Russian dude, right? But I didn't know that. I didn't know it was a name. I thought it was the name of the shader. And I always loved the word Blinn. Did you get my friend request, Clippy? No, it doesn't sound like it. Retry. Thank you guys so much for working it out. Blinn and Fong. So, I chose Blinn over Fong. Maybe Fong didn't sound right. Didn't sound like I didn't want to appropriate anything, you know? AR equals R. We don't separate between is and R. Oh, interesting. Uh-huh. Your boy Fong. It's actually PH. PHONG. Your boy Fong. Yeah. It felt a little more culturally distinct. Blinn to me didn't read as kind of culturally distinct. But I didn't even think of it as a name. I just thought it was kind of, they were both strange words for these different appearances of materials in 3D modeling. I got it. Loviness, thank you very much. Guys, hooray! Some codes, some keys for the audience. Reconnaissance mission. Oh, you know, let's go check over here. There's something very special I found the other day in this field. It's not too late to change. Claps for keys, absolutely. Down here in the bottom left, if on the world map, you can right click and you can put all these cute little icons to mark the space. For example, there's a, you know, an unburied grave. Over here, there are places I can rest. This little diamond I use to demark when I find these guys. Look, little apiaries, beehives. Sadly, no honey yet. I'm not sure if the honey comes back, but I found honey there. We'll have to check back on that later. We're still in the rain. Let's go north 1, and then we'll go east 2. We're always on the eye out for lentils for leeks. Anything edible. Surprised rhubarb isn't a vegetable. Rhubarb is a herb. Rhubarb is an herb. I say herb. Do you guys say herb or herb? I have no trouble saying herb. Here we go. Hemp is also very good. And here is some leek. Very nice. Check the hunger. 17. Getting a little bit thirsty too. Immunity is going down. Is that like a wet debuff? No. It's just part of the adventuring experience. Lentils and leeks and rhubarb. This is how we know it is a Slavic game. Fun to think about how far back in Old English we'd be able to understand. Yo, buddy, I'll send you a couple of YouTube videos. There's guys that have dedicated their life to tracking that. It's so interesting. Lentil soup. You know what? We're gonna... This is a bit overkill, but I'll eat this. I don't want it to go bad. Eat it while the stew is still warm. Good. Okay, back on the road here. Northeast. Oh, but a mountainous terrain here, strangely. Let's go to the east first. English is hard. You almost have to be born into it for all of its eccentricities and idiosyncrasies. Like, you have to kind of be immersed in all... It's one giant exception to the rule. That's why I'm horrible at spelling. But funny enough, being really bad at spelling my whole life and growing up without, like, kind of constant access to spell check and word processors, right? Forced me to develop a broader vocabulary because I needed to constantly think about other ways to say what I was thinking in words that I could spell correctly. So my whole life has been one big kind of like synonym exercise. And it really got me to expand my vocab. But English doesn't make any sense. It's because English itself, modern English, is a cobbling together of like so many different language influences, right? Word max, totally. Okay, here we go. We're coming up on the lone farmstead. Linda's very eloquent indeed, thank you. I don't want to be too cavalier here. New location. You get experience points for revealing locations. I love that. So you level up just by moving around. Another hourglass. Okay. You know what? This copper candlestick, that's kind of nice too. Don't see those very often. Let's poke around. A place to cook. You can also rest by the fire and you lose some of your wetness, which is really cool. Let's go inside here. Take a look. Oh, there's a bed we can sleep at. A smudged note. I think this is talking about the brewery, I think. Read. Yeah. Do you know... you do what you want, but until Odar pays at least 1,000 crowns, I won't set foot in that brewery. Yeah, this is about the brewery quest. We've already done it. No worries. Nightstand? Anything good? A bowl? Chest. Ooh, a sheath. A sheath. Sellable? I'll hold the pot. Sure, we could sell that too. We have one already. So this is another place I can spend the night. We can also see what time of day it is. Interesting. So it's mid-afternoon, but it's rainy. So it's harder to get a sense of what time of day it is because of the rain. But what I will do is mark another flag because I put a flag down wherever I can sleep. If there's a place to sleep in the tile, it gets a flag. Let's keep going on our reconnaissance. I'm just clearing the way to the old grave. And then we'll walk home and reset, probably. Well, we have to deactivate the quest, yes. Oh, a lentil, very nice. Okay, up we go. Nettles too, damn. It's like all the herbs and vegetable over here. Devs must be Northeastern Slavic. I honestly don't know anything about the dev team. I fell in love with the game and haven't even I haven't joined a Discord. I've just been playing the bloody game for 2 solid days. Oh, is that a... These are deer. I thought that was a moose. Now, the wildlife in this game are absolutely devastating. I died to wolves on a great run. I tried to be really cute. I tried to pull a bunch of human mobs into the wolves, and I got absolutely smashed by the wolves. Okay, here we go. Let's focus up. This guy's got a big battle axe. We inspect. Hooking chop, range of 2. Oh, big bleed chance. And armor pen. Yikes. Mighty kick. Crushing damage. And then that'll hurt my block power. Interesting. And this guy has just got the impaling lunge. Range of 2. So they both have an option to hit me from farther away. The bees used to be death swarms. Yeah. Mmm, fried mushrooms in butter on toast, rye bread. Oh, so good. The devs are based in Germany. But they all left from Russia when the war started. Oh, I see. Successful relocation. That's great. They're doing a fantastic job. Right? Godspeed. Could you tell us a bit more, Loviness, about the... apparently there's an update scheduled for a couple of weeks later this month. Is that right? I have to do a bit more research. I need to be a little more educated. I just thought I would showcase the game today. But maybe while we have you, could you give us just a confirmation if there's going to be a game update or a patch, something later this month? Okay, both these guys have a 2-tile range attack. I'm scared of... Oh. This is why we come here first. There's another squad over here. Back into the woods. Maybe we can use the... terrain here to help us out. I think if I fight in this area, that will keep them coming at me more one at a time. Let's go here, maybe? Here, maybe? Switch weapons, fire weapon, they're on me. So I don't have enough time to switch to my crossbow, so I'm just going to do a battle cry. I could die here. You cannot take it for granted. I'm gonna make some more space. Let's see if we can funnel them into single file in some way. Here comes one. This is good. This is better. It's a positioning game, guys. I'm gonna shield up. Here we go. Shield up. Right, that was the ranged attack. Move like this. He's gonna keep his distance. How long? 7. I'm not at risk of that again. My shield up buff is running out. Okay, let's brace for impact. I didn't play this very well. But luckily I got a good counterattack there. Okay, his... He is running. Good, we killed him. And then he wasted his attack there. Great. Let us... That was the hooking shot that missed. That would have been bad. Okay, let's just lure him in. I don't have any... You know what? Oh, I'm going to buy time. Wait for my 2 more turns for my raised shield. 1, 2. Okay. Oh, he's... I made a mistake there in terms of how I moved. I let him close the gap for free. It's like it's so detailed, right? Yes, it's a lighting system overhaul. Interesting. Lighting system. Interesting. DT says, thanks for joining us here. I agree. Okay. So maybe... I'm going to raise my shield anyways. It's going to incur an attack, but we knew that. I'm going to cleave. Good hit there. We chased him off. Good damage in. Okay, so we didn't take a lot of damage. We got hurt on the left hand a little bit. I'm going to let that be. I'm not going to waste my salves. I think that I'm not that hurt, and then this is going to heal itself over time. That was one thing I definitely did not have right earlier in my playthroughs. I was spamming the healing salves. Harvest these lentils. I'm going to drop this stuff. Lavender is interesting, but I have 2 leaks. Bloodletting Lancet. What does this thing do? It's a tool. It doesn't sell for that much. I'm just gonna let it go. Like this. I want to be able to see if this weapon is any good. Lumberjack axe. It's maybe saleable. We'll see here. Let it be, totally. Same kind of concept of don't use healing spells on light wounds or you'll run out of spell slots. I've only looked at melee. And only single-handed melee. Sword and shield melee. There's a whole, like, magic casting side of the game that I have not touched at all. So if you're more of a fan of, like, spell sword or, like, full caster kind of style, that is definitely available to you. Okay, good combat. I don't think I need to do much here. My energy is recovering on its own. Check my crossbow is reloaded, because there's other guys over here. I could fight them. I think I will. I'm gonna shout at this guy. Oh, there's 2. If I shout at him, I wonder, will the other guy be alerted? They're both alerted. Back into the shrubs. Oh, there's a mist. Ooh, nice shot. Let's reload. Again, I want to choose my location well here. I'm going to fight around this stick. One more shot. Switch. Shot, reload. Shot. No. We can shoot once, and then we'll figure it out. Okay. Swap weapons. I can raise shield. He might have hooking chop. He's got that hooking chop. So I want to make some space. He's going to attack me here. So you know what? I'm going to brace for impact. There's the hooking chop. That missed him. Yeah, hooking chop. That's good. He missed. I'm going to raise my shield. Here we go. We're in. Missed the attack. We missed the attack again. Good damage there. Now time for a cleave. Hit them both. Let's stay focused on the axe guy. Good. Damage in on this guy. We got a relocate ability. Draw him in. Excellent. Critted him out. Very good. Very good. Ooh, we're 6 away from gaining a level, dudes. Yes, I'm comparing the salves. I caught you, dear. I'm not sure if that was clear. I totally understood what you meant. I totally understood. Okay. We're gonna carry on our reconnaissance. We're going up to the point of interest here. Check our hunger. Hunger and thirst are good. Okay, here we go. This is the location of the third and final starting quest dungeon. Here it is. There it is. And because I discovered the location, I got 52 experience, and now I've gained another level. So, we can think, what the heck do we want to do? If I put another point into strength, we get a threshold of 15 strength, which gives me more armor damage and body part damage in crit efficiency, which is probably worth it, right? Strength grants weapon damage and block chance. Agility grants counter chance and minus fumble and backfire chances. Perception grants accuracy and armor penetration. Interesting. Vitality grants max energy and energy restoration. And then if you reach a threshold of 15, you get additional max health and block power recovery. That's probably what we go for next. Willpower, cooldown duration, and ability energy cost. Let's do strength for 15 strength. We made it. Great. Also, we get to choose. Another ability. And here, there's big questions here for what to do. Swords, we could do blade maintenance, where the sword has more of a bleed chance if the equipped sword's durability is above 80%. If you keep your sword sharp, then you do more damage with it, and there's a greater chance for it to bleed. It's a passive ability. Interesting. Shields. We could do breakthrough, which is kind of like a shield bash. It hits multiple targets. It grants block power recovery and reduces the ability tree's cooldowns by 2 for each enemy within the... Okay, so it's an ability that hits like a 3 in front of me, and if I hit multiple targets, it reduces the cooldowns of other abilities in this tree, which is really interesting, which would be raise shield. So I can bash people with the shield, and then I get to raise the shield more often. Interesting. This is making me want to boot this game up again. This game is so good. Using the ability trees grants weapon damage and counter chance for 5 turns. Interesting. Effect stacks up to 3 times. Moment of retribution. So, it's a passive. That means every time I do my raise shield, I get 5% weapon damage and 4% counter chance. And then damaging counters replenish max block power. Interesting. There's also things like warfare. Setup. I kind of like setup, where it says skipping a turn, switching to another loadout, or using stances and maneuvers. Grant more accuracy, less damage taken, and less ability energy cost for 3 turns. That's interesting to me. Maybe not quite yet. What else? Seize the initiative. Delivers a strike to its least protected body part with 11% accuracy and minus fumble chance. Seized initiative. Grants the skill +1 range. Huh. It doesn't do damage though, it doesn't seem. It's just it's a debuff strike. Opportune movement. Yeah, interesting. Critical strike shots and damage encounters replenish 5% max energy. Athletics. Now, for a lot of these, you'll notice for things like ranged weapons, right? For maces, for axes, these things are all locked out. You have to find books. You read books to get educated on how to use a spear, on how to use a staff, right, etc. So I made it far enough in my original run that I got a ranged weapons book, and that was really exciting for me. You can really get some nice multi-classing builds when you start finding the books for education. Dual wielding, athletics, armored combat. What else do we have here? Self-repair is kind of interesting. Grants minus 15% to the equipped armor and weapons durability loss rate. So things don't break as fast. I like that. Allows dismantling pieces of armor into fragments, which can be used to repair other armor, and also occasionally receive them as loot when killing enemies. Chance to receive fragments depends on the target armor's durability upon its death. Increases the amount of durability restored by repair kits by 33%. Aha! Each equipped piece of armor with durability above 80% grants +5 bleed resistance. And there it is. Okay, I think this is it. I'm going to be a heavily armored sword and shield knight. And if I keep my stuff in good repair, I get additional bleed resistance and crit avoidance. It costs me less money to repair my armor. I find things in the wild to help me repair my stuff. I like this. I'm going for it. Self-repair. You can't be a heavily armored knight and not know how to take care of your shit, right? Confirmed. Lovely. Yo, you play Stoneshard? I watched a lot since you started Dark and Darker. Welcome back, Matt Boy. Yeah, I only started playing this game 2 days ago, and it has stolen my heart, right? We don't need no... You want to have breakthrough eventually? Don't know if you want it right now. I think we'll get there. I know that it's good. I know that it's good. I think it's going to get expensive to maintain my armor, and I like that ability. Okay, we've arrived here at the old grave. It looks like there are places to dig. There are graves to dig up. Maybe when we come back for the raid, we bring a shovel. Maybe. I mean, look how spooky it is, guys. Look how spooky it is. Yeah, there are places to dig, for sure. But not yet. A tomb. Alright, I looked there already, I think. Let's go this way. Another tomb. Another lucky horseshoe. We already have one, thank you very much. We don't need 2 lucky horseshoes. The one we have is treating us well enough. Another tomb. More candlesticks. Interesting. These sell for good money. I think what I'll do is I'll drop a leek. I'll drop these leeks. Okay, good reconnaissance. We've cleared the way. Now we go back to town. We activate the quest. We come back. We do it for good. And see if we can do it. Yes, I'll also be streaming the Iron Mace devcast in like 5 hours, if you're still interested in Dead. Survival Pathfinder is incredible. Saved my life many times. Interesting. Okay. Maybe while we're here, we can go to the roadside tower. I'll follow the road. Let's follow the road all the way home. Hunger is okay. Get out of this creepy mist. Dad had heating issues on my PC. I believe it. This game does look super cool. Very, very pretty. I agree. As far as this kind of like pixel art direction goes, I don't think I've seen anything better. There's so much variability. The animations are so good. It's so easy for pixel-based animations to look clunky, and these guys have solved that issue. I'm on the road. Let's think. I'm gonna go straight west along the road. There could be more combat here because the brigands like to hang out on the road and intercept poor travelers, right? Here is an example of that. How many of these guys? 2 of them? What do you have? A goon. Human brigand, but they don't have any abilities? Okay, I'm not too worried about these dudes. Come on over. Am I reloaded? I am now. Fire the shot. Let's do a swap. Let's do a battle cry. Okay. Let's do shield up and then brace for impact. Shields up. You got confused? So sometimes the battle cry, I don't like it so much because they can get confused. And I think they're going to move toward me, but they move away. So that's unfortunate. I'll move one here. I'll brace for impact. Attack. Good crit. Try to catch up with him. Good. Attack of opportunity there, but my shield took care of me. Let us wait one turn. One more. He's confused still. There it is. Cleave. And then let's do the fancy make space. Nice. Roasted penny bun. Lovely. It's just an ingredient, though. It's not food. It's just food. It's not food. Homemade sword, reinforced club. We don't need to pick those up. Good. Good combat. We're motoring. I haven't played Dad, but I'm interested in watching the ship sink. They're trying, right? They're, how do I say? They're vigorously trying to bail out the water in the hull, right? They're trying. It is nice to see them try to fix the game. Whether or not it is possible is another story. There's eggs in the nest, guys. Love to see eggs in the nest, right? Got a couple of eggs for my trouble. Lovely. I don't think I need 3 bandages. I'm dropping one to grab an egg. Love egg. Eggus. Okay. On the road. Let's go. Exactly. Is Clippy still around? Clippy, let me know if you have a sidebar open. Let me know if Clippy's still around. I think we were lucky maybe to get a Clippy sighting earlier, but I'm not sure if Clippy's available just yet until the devcast. Here we go. Reload the crossbow. Big long shot there. Excellent. Ooh. Oh yeah, good damage with the crossbow. Now we'll swap the weapons, we'll buff up, and then fight. We swap, we raise the shield. Damage in, excellent counterattack. Let's brace for impact. Cleave. Oops. Okay, so he charged that up. We make space. Nice. Come here, you. Come here, you. Hey. I don't like it when they run. So I'm feeling pretty good in my gear against these brigands. I think it's time for the third and final dungeon. I'm nervous about it. It's getting late. What is this? Roadside tower. Place to cook? I don't have an extra bowl. Hunger is getting up there. But not so bad. What is this place? Sometimes you'll find random bowls around the cooking fires. What's up? It's an outpost. What else? I thought the host's plan for me was the host is the name of like the god or the gods in the game. I thought the host's plan for me to die on the battlefield, but it seems my death will be of boredom. Can't trust this crowd to do anything more dangerous than chasing thrushes and rabbits off the road. I was saddled with complete boneheads. It took ages to teach 2 of them how to hold the spear the right way around. At least the 3rd one can count and is trained in crafts, so I put him in charge of supplies. Anyways, we won't be jumping into action anytime soon, that's the gist of it. Oh, you guessed it, I'll even add to your reward from my own pocket if you help the village out. Okay, we can activate the crypt here. Oh, that's interesting. Do we have the equipment? Sadly, I have to go. Good luck in your adventuring, and have a nice day. Also, bye to you all. Yay! Thanks, Clippy. Well, thank you very much. Okay, so there's another place I can come to accomplish the quests. It seems. Caltrops. Who are you? Same guy. Who are you? Oh, you get more coin for contracts handed in at military guys like this one. Interesting. That's interesting. Maybe when I'm done this one then, because it's up here, I could just come across to the roadside tower. Now it says I can sleep here, but I'm not sure where. Or maybe it's just a camp for cooking food. Maybe we go spend the night at the mill, activate the... Oh, I guess I could activate the thing from here too. Let me think about this. I don't want to be... I've got too much stuff on me. No, I need to unload. I need to unload. Okay. We'll stick with the original plan. We're going to go back down. We'll sleep at the mill. We'll go back to the town proper. We'll sell, clear the inventory, and then we'll go for this final... We'll go for this final dungeon quest. 4 o'clock. We got lots of time. Walking the road at night is spooky. The pensive music is so good. Another nest, more eggs. And this lavender is kind of just taking up space, I think, at this point. Another egg. Lovely. Gotta remember to repair my crowbar, too. Crowbars are clutch. We're going straight south. I'm just gonna follow the road to the mill. Following the road. It is nighttime. Is that a leak? I think we're okay with eggs. Tempting, though. Oh, here we go. Okay. A brigand. Ooh, an archer brigand this time. Let's get one step closer. Let's shout. I think I have to try to close the gap on this archer. This is tough. One step, he steps. If I wait one... Ray shield. Okay, let's do this. We'll ray shield. We'll brace for impact. It's very dark, hard to see. Let's cleave. Good cleave. Good blocking. He hit his friend. Okay, I got hit by the arrow, but now we're closing the gap on the kiting archer. My guy is running. Trying to close the gap. Very nice, he's in now. Brace for impact. Good block. Cleave. Good damage. Excellent damage. Okay, good. Well, it's hard. It is dark. Can you see anything? I can barely see anything. I wonder if eventually... Well... What did Levinas say? That there's going to be like a lighting rework? This is... What a great time to get introduced to the game. They didn't stand a chance. It's true. So, we can tell. We're getting... I can't wait for the update. Slings sound fun. I have no idea. Reminds me of another game I know. Darkness Enjoyer, right? Where are we at here? We're at the mill. We're gonna spend the night here. And then we're gonna reset in town. We're gonna activate the quest. And do the third and final dungeon. Here's my shed, right? Blynn's sleeping shed. Anything important to leave here? I don't think so. Oh, you know what? We have a fresh crowbar, at least. And a shovel. Do I want to bring a shovel to the thing? I guess I probably do. I think I do. So we'll leave this lumberjack axe in here for the time being. Unless I come back this way. On my way, is what I'll do. That's what I'll do. These things, we'll leave them for now. We'll sleep for just a handful of hours, because it's a busy day. Just a couple hours. Like so. Can't you break down gear? Armor only, I think. I think it's only armor. Yeah, I can only equip throw drop. Throwing is interesting. I didn't know you could throw things. That's cool. Okay, a good little nap. Check on the hunger. It's there. We got the lentil soup. Let's drink it. Drink the soup. Eat the soup. I have a bunch of eggs for our breakfast eventually when we get back to town. Let's do it. We'll keep going. Get a bit more of the light of the day, which is nice. Go south, south, east. 250 on the way to 1200 for the next level. It's unlikely we're going to level up in the next dungeon, but we'll see how that goes. Full tile south, and then to the east. Does the game progress only when you move? Yes, it is pure turn-based. There might be some kind of like idle NPC animations, but nothing material happens unless you move. Yeah, they're adding slings and wands. Cool. It is cool. I agree. We're going east now. Yes. Here we go. To the east. Let's do a quick reset here. What's the order of business? We want to sell our wares. We want to cook food. We'll sell wares. We'll repair things. We'll activate the quest. Then we'll cook and head out. Is how we're going to do it. First to the blacksmith. Steady Freddy. I have to go now. Good luck, Lynn. See you at the devcast. GG, Luke. Thanks again for the intro, man. It's been massive. Good luck. You're telling me heater shield. You're telling me pain-killing heater shield? Ugh! Guys. Guys. It's a good one. Let's see what's up. Okay. We can sell the lumberjack axe. Yes. We'll sell the pot. Yes. We sell the copper candlesticks. We'll sell the sheath. Good. Now let's take stock of our meds. Painkiller. We have a little bit of painkiller. Okay. We'll re-up on the meds in a second. Let's repair. Keep our sword sharp. Keep our armor topped up. Helmet. Boots. We're not going to repair the neck. Repair the crowbar. What does it cost for a new crowbar? Out of curiosity, 99. So definitely a cost savings in repairing. Only 22. Again, we use the crowbar to disarm traps for extra experience, which is good. We have our lucky horseshoe. We have lentils. So there's a few more things to sell. We've got lockpicks. Sell a few things, activate the quest, and then we cook and move out. Go to this guy. There's like a flea market guy. You can sell him anything, basically. Sell the hourglass. What do you got? What do you got here? Maybe I'll bring an enchant, and maybe I'll bring a identification scroll. Enchantment scrolls are... I've never had 1,000 gold before. Identification scroll. I'll bring one in case we find something good. He's selling a heater shield as well. Another smoking stick for 22. To reduce pain. I don't mind it. 27 for the herbal extract. Actually, is probably better. Go herbal extract. Good. And then I'll pull another salve, I think, from my stash. I think I've got a salve in the stash. Tylenol heater shield. You can sell broken weapons to old Tot. I don't know who that is. If you have spare space back on journeys, it can add up. You can sort of barter with him, considering he has no money to buy your items. 2, 3 above are worth it a bit. I'm not there yet. Not there yet. The cart guy, sorry. I see. Thanks. I might buy a piece of meat. Expensive meat. Diet morale. Maybe we do it just on soups. and eggs. Okay, let's talk to the dude. Get the quest active. Go upstairs. And then, I'm looking for work. Are you selling it? Oh, I thought maybe he was selling something. Restless Crypt. The old grave has been a constant thorn in our side. There's always something wicked going on with it. Sadly, we lack the manpower to keep watch over every crypt in the area, which means we're left to deal with the consequences as they arise. I need you to head there. Track down whoever or whatever is causing the stir, and put them down for good. Can you handle that? Tell me more what I should expect. Who's in charge? Some odd character, obsessed with digging up bones, who's clearly read one heretical book too many. 340 crowns? I need more? This works. I'm not greedy. 3 days? Alright. I accept. Okay. Now we do our final touches on meds and food. And we head out. Might need a second bowl. Vegetable salad. It's good for immunity. My immunity is flagging a little bit. If I buy the vegetable salad, eat that immediately. Very good. And now I have 2 plates to cook with. Soups and eggs, right? So the eggs go in. Okay. We can cook fried eggs, which isn't the most exciting meal, but it's easy to make. Cook. Put that there. And I think we can get away with a... I don't have 2 lentils. We'll just do a peasant stew, I guess. It's gonna take a lot of my fancy vegetables. Maybe we just do 2 fried eggs. 2 fried eggs could be okay. We'll keep the lentils on us too. Maybe we'll buy a piece of cheese. We'll cook these eggs. So we're armed with a bunch of fried eggs. Do you sell cheese? Who's got the cheese? You got some cheese for me. 24 gold. He's also got cheese. Okay, piece of cheese. Lovely. Okay, we've got the food we need. What's your favorite way to eat eggs? I love how I'd make a really good scrambled omelet. Scrambled egg omelet. But I'll eat eggs anyway. I'm not picky. Potion of pain killing. Decreases pain by how much? This is so strange. This is like something I should sell. I shouldn't like... I don't have any extra salves in here. I have a shovel. I'm bringing the shovel. I don't have a lot of space for any goods, but that's okay. Stoneshard is amazing. Oh, that's so nice of you to say. Thanks, man. I don't need 2 horseshoes. I wonder if this many salves is enough. I'm gonna get 1 more set of salves. Just in case. And I don't think this guy had any. Potions are good. You usually can't buy them, so positive ones are good in a pinch. I see no salves here. refresh our water. Good. Okay. Talk to the herbalist. Get another salve. Okay, we're good to go. Let's do it. I have one last thing. I've got a spare horseshoe. Okay. We're setting off. Adventure time. Immunity is good. Thirst and hunger are good. We got what we need. We're going straight north and then along the road, I think. That's how we're going to do it. Straight north and then along the road. Up this way, I think. Yeah, nice. Okay, now if I remember correctly, the only other time I've done this, what do you call it? Is that a lentil? It is. The only other time I've done this dungeon, when you go into the dungeon, the door slams shut behind you and you have to fight your way out. So I saved it for last because I'm nervous. I guess I could have maybe upgraded my gloves. I have the money, but I'm feeling good. I don't think I've ever felt stronger at this stage of the game. So we'll see how it goes. We're going straight north, and then we'll follow the road. The liquors are nasty. I think it was beginner's luck that I made it through the last time. It was beginner's luck. We found the road. We're going to follow the road to the east as it turns east. I'm nervous, guys. Look at the corpses, right, of past battles. And you come back and, like, there are crows that eat the horses. A leak. You never know. Just gonna hold on to it. There's no pressure. Oh, we are equipped for adventuring, guys. We are equipped. Now, I could have got a backpack and kept my cloak in the backpack. That's one thing that I have been doing on other runs, but I forgot to do that in this run. That's okay. You can also eat the crows if you shoot the crows. That's great. Wow, that's brilliant. Did I go too far? Not yet. Keep an eye on the map. Lavender on the ground. Here we go. We dog leg to the right. I'm getting quiet because I'm getting more nervous. Follow the road. I think I'm gonna dig afterwards. I think. Because there's like a bunch of buried... There's like buried... graves. Buried treasure. Plate is here. So like stuff persists, right? Like you can throw things on the ground. Or there can be like, you know, loot from battles. And it just sits there. Because of course it would, right? It's so cool like that. It doesn't just like despawn over time. It stays. Okay, this is the last tile before we're there. We'll check our hunger and our thirst when we arrive. And then be ready to plunge in. Plonge. We're here. What I'm gonna do to make space is store my shovel in a tomb, I think. So I don't need to carry it around in the dungeon. It's either that or I just dig the tombs now. Let me think. I'll just dig the graves now, maybe. Shovel on. Okay. Let's dig. Anything good? Nothing good in this one. It's just a proper grave. How gross is this, guys? How gross is this? Dig the grave. No hard feelings, I hope. A sheath. Good money. Okay. Sorry, Mr. Bones. Sorry to disturb you. What is that? Something popped out. Whoa, there's a lot of good stuff in here. Holy moly. Look at this stuff. Unidentified belt. Unidentified chest piece. So this is why we brought the scroll. Let's take a look. Do we use a scroll on this thing? No, let's wait. Let's wait. There's good items in here. This is a full-ass grave. Okay? There's good items. What is this thing? Peasant cap. Oh, this grave overflows, right? Here's what I'll do. I don't think there's many more. I'm going to throw these bones in the ground. I'm going to put the shovel in the grave. We'll come back, and we'll see if this unidentified chest piece is worth picking up. But for now, I'm going to leave I'll leave the sheath in here too, and the leak. We don't need to carry this stuff in the dungeon with us. We want to maximize our carry capacity in the dungeon. So this grave over here is where all of our things are. Okay? Bathroom break, I'll be right back. 1 second, dudes. Okay. I know, baby. You want to wish us luck? You want to say hi? You want to say hi? Who is this one? Who is this one? How are you, baby? Actual burger? Real life burger. Real life burger. Real life burger. Loves the beard. I know. I know you do. Don't lick me. Don't lick me. I know. I know. Settle in. Doesn't understand. Why do I hold her like this? Why am I being held like this? Yes, that's you, baby. Yes, that's you. Yes, baby. I know. I know. Oh, I know. Oh, perfect sweet angel. Did I call her fat? I didn't call her fat, did I? I didn't call her fat, did I? Oh, yeah. Oh, the beard spa. It's like a spa, right? It's like a beard spa. She absolutely loves it. You okay? You okay, baby? Oh, a fat tabby cat. I see. Excuse you, mister. I thought my cat was the only one who does this. Mm-hmm. This is what the people need. See? That's you. That's you, baby. I know. You gonna settle in? That's nice. Settle in. Anyway. We who are about to die salute you. Okay? I'm about to die, guys. That was a nice little morale boost. We're going into the belly of the beast. We have deposited things we do not need. We're reloading the crossbow. We're focusing up. Excuse you, missus. Excuse you. It's not helpful. It's not helpful. Are you gonna wish us luck? We have our lucky horseshoe. Okay. Here we go. I think this thing closes behind us, dudes. It closes behind. Check the hunger. Check the thirst. We drink a little bit. We eat the eggs. Drop the plate. Let's go. Let's go. This could be the end. I'm okay with that. It's been a good run. In. Old grave. Oh, it didn't close behind. Maybe it's a different event. Oh, because sometimes the dungeons are different, right? There's traps. Big trap there. Sarcophagus. Sarcophagus. Kill the cult leader. Uh-oh. Ugh. Sarcophagus. Ancient coins. Okay, there's a massive trap here. There's like a... What is this? A restless. Strangling grasp. Oh, range of 2. Mobilization chance. Abominable vitality. Upon receiving lethal damage, the restless has a 53% chance to avoid death, fully replenishing its health and losing its most damaged body part. Yikes! Oh my god, what? 'Tis but a flesh wound. Upon receiving lethal damage, it has a 50% chance to avoid death, fully replenish its HP, and lose its most damaged body part. Oh! Gross. Okay. Check this way. I'm scanning for traps always. I'm not going to open the sarcophagus until the thing is dead, because sometimes there can be... What are you? There can be ghosts that come out of the sarcophagus. Restless peasant, another one of the... Same thing. Same thing. Armor durability. It's got no armor, though. So let's see. Good hit. Swap, and then buff up. Swap. Sneeze, pardon me. Okay, let's raise our shield. Raise shield. That's the strangling grasp. Now maybe we cleave. Good counterattack. He missed. Okay, good. He did not come back to life. Oh. What do I hear? Hear another one? Somewhere? Is he gonna come back to life? Oh, there's another one right here. Brace for impact. Good, we blocked his strangling grasp. Ooh, yet more coming in. I'm not gonna cleave yet. Keep my cleave. Yeah, there's multiple coming. I'm glad I didn't cleave. Let's make some space. What is that bell ring do? Oh, he hit the trap. Maybe it was just a noise trap. Another peasant. Restless peasant. Okay. We're doing okay. Our energy is kind of low. Uh-huh. Because I guess the raising of the shield costs a lot of energy. 8 energy. I see. 10 energy. I see. Keeping distance takes... Oh, I need to pay closer attention to the energy cost of things. Is what I need to do. That was something that I missed. That I missed in a previous playthrough. Is tracking my energy. I think I had a different loadout, a lighter shield, etc. Swap weapons. Reload, fire. No. Waiting for all my cooldowns. Okay, there's 2 of them here. We could do a war cry maybe. Do a war cry. Oh, it's a 3rd still. Man, it's like a zombie horde. I wonder if I stand here. Oh, I'm gonna get surrounded. Okay, it's a positioning game, guys. They're all here. It's a positioning game. I have heroism as a state. Crazy weapon damage. Miracle chance? Whoa. Battle rage, 9. Uh-oh. Now, if I can use this table to my advantage, at least maybe I can try to keep them all in front of me. It's kind of what I'm trying to do here. I'm moving for the table. Oh, these guys weren't aggro. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I thought they were aggro on me, but they were just there. My energy is low. I'm gonna make a break. I'm gonna try to fight around the door, maybe. Let's take advantage of this. The door is open. I'm gonna fight right in front of the door, and then if things get really bad, I'll duck out. The last time I played this, the door closed behind me and I couldn't escape. This seems to be a little more convenient. Okay. Let's raise the shield. I blocked his strangling grasp. Attack. Attack. One more attack. Good. Okay, here's a big cleave. Ready? Cleave. That hit on all counts. I'm gonna make space, dash back. A chance to hit there. My energy is low. I can brace for impact. Good. Shielding, blocking, dodging. Excellent. Attacking. Heroism is still up. I can war cry maybe? Do I need to? Weapon damage, crit chance. War cry? I'm doing it. Damage in. I got cursed. Or is this the cult leader? No way. Curse of Decay. Three rounds to my cleave. I still have decent HP. My cleave takes 10. I could do it. My cleave is coming up in 2. I could raise the shield for 8. Then I can't cleave. Good damage. 88 HP. I'm debuffed. Okay, I've killed one. This debuff is... Is it getting worse? Basic strength shots and using abilities to reduce the number of stacks by 2. So I'm losing stacks of it at least. It was at 6-ish. Is it getting worse? Maybe he cast it again. I could cleave and then bounce. Maybe is what I could do. Good, a huge crit on this guy. Big damage. Still not taking too much damage. I have some decent energy. Good damage in. Holy moly, dudes. I'm just going to keep trading with this guy. Yeah, this is going down. My HP is still good. Huge, huge, huge. Now, I don't want to burn my energy here. What can this guy do? Desecration spell. Shoots a bolt of dark energy, dealing 9 unholy damage with 96% accuracy. Wow. Curse of Decay. That's on a pretty long cooldown. Double lunge. Has a range of 1. 2 strikes with plus 25 weapon damage and 8% body part damage. Double lunge. Azazar the Tormentor. Yikes. I'm gonna save my energy. I'm gonna save my energy. I'm just gonna wait. He's in. That's the Dark Bolt. I have my cleave back. My energy's slowly coming back. I'm gonna move forward. Am I gonna dive in here? I am. I'm moving forward. 1 for 1 here. One for 1. Here it is. We have to be approaching his cooldown for the 6 and 6. I get Curse of Decay. That's not great. Good damage. Good damage. Oh, you can see he like chunks of his sprite is changing. Okay. Now we rush him to close the gap. 1 round. We're gonna get cursed. It's these daggers I'm worried about. I want to have my shield up when I close the gap. He doesn't want to fight. Here's the curse. I got him pinned in now, though. I got him pinned in. Okay, let's... I only have so much energy. I could raise shield. I could cleave. I have 66 HP. I'm raising my shield. Raising my shield. I blocked all damage. We're gonna cleave. We hit him. Now we trade. We're trading. He fumbled. Yes. Friggin' yes. Dang. The ray shield. Dang. Unidentified dagger. Identification scroll. Dagger treaties. Ooh, I can learn daggers. Check this out. Double lunge. Interesting. That's how you get other skills, is you find the tomes, you find the books. Dang. Dang. And the lore is so good. All the copywriting is so good. No way. Unidentified dagger. Slaying common dagger. Crit efficiency. Energy drain. Huh. Interesting. That was a fight, dudes. We did it. That was the boss. Okay, I'm gonna leave and camp. I'm gonna leave and rest, I think, is what we're gonna do. We're gonna walk out this door. I can probably go back in, right? Yeah, I can. And we're gonna heal up. It's high stakes, man. This game looks pretty interesting. I'm glad you think so, Carpe Noctem. Why cleave on single targets? Because it gives a chance for bleed. Delivers a strike to 3 adjacent tiles with plus body part damage and plus 65% bleed chance. And then it also grants a 7.5 counter chance for 5 turns for each enemy hit. So my counter attack ability goes up, but it's the bleeding that really... That was awesome. Thanks, dude. Taught them undead a lesson. Uh-huh. So it's for my POV, it's still worth it. One more salve on my left hand, and then let's just sit the frick down, shall we? Get my energy back. This was lost on me. I've learned something like essential to like the game, like every playthrough. Fighting casters is so much more fun when they don't bunny hop away. It's true. We got lucky. He was in the corner there. We got lucky. Okay, let's loot the crypt, shall we? Let's loot it up. So now we can open the sarcophagi with a little more confidence. And then we're still, of course, checking for traps, because traps will hurt you. Traps are also free XP. You bring a crowbar, you disarm with a crowbar, 100% guaranteed, you get the XP. Ancient coins, very nice. A fist shield. That's what you start the game with as this class. My heater shield is better. Oh, so cool. Ooh, this is a big sarcophagus ding dong. Ooh, ancient coins. Ooh, and good silver nugget. Because my rings are made of silver, I think you need to have silver to repair them, which is kind of an interesting quirk of the game. Love that. The animations, yes, very, very nice. Another sarcophagi. We're always checking for traps. Ancient coin. Piece of leather, interesting. Can use this. 6 durability. To our gloves. To our belt. To our gloves. Excellent. More coins. More jars. Everything is breakable too. There's so much. Plain earrings, ancient coin. Oh yeah. Okay. Good. It's a lot more relaxing when you know the boss is dead, right? Checking for traps. Bird buckle. What is that? Oh. Interesting. Unidentified headgear, but it's you can tell by the quality. Not only is there a sprite for everything, but as things get more and more damaged, you can tell by looking at it on the sprite. So this is like a head wrap, not good for my class, not good for my build, but it's also heavily damaged. So I can just, with confidence, let that be. Leave that there. And check it out, the coin purses, if you open this up, it's holding the ancient coins and my gold coins. Which I think is really cool. That there's like a gold storage system in the game that feels good. Felling axe, I'm gonna leave it be. We're scanning for traps. We're scanning for traps. Fang pendant, interesting. Crit chance. Okay, rats are coming. Ooh, many rats are coming. I don't know how I feel about this. The king rat, guys. I'm not gonna take it for granted. I'm raising my shield. Bracing for impact. Hard to hit them. Okay, very nice. And then... let's wait. Okay, cleave. Yet more rats, even. I don't want to take this for granted either. They're hard to hit. They're gonna run forever. That's weird. Let's raise the shield again. Am I poisoned? I might be poisoned. I'm not sure if I have the answer to that. Am I poisoned? No, they just did poison damage. I don't think I'm poisoned. Thankfully. I don't have the answer to that. I will use a salve. On my left hand. Playing like this, you really can't take anything for granted. Okay, we're checking again. Oh, this is creepy. I mean, look at how cool it is. The lighting is so cool. I have rats. Can be butchered. Butcher. Rotten meat morsels. Ew. Okay, I don't need to pick up rats. I think we're at a stage in our life where that's not a thing we need to do. I'm kind of happy to say. Let's try the big chest, shall we? Ooh. Who doesn't love loot in a game? Let's check the hunger. Hunger's okay. I think what I'll do is, to make more space for carrying things, I'll eat these eggs. I'll drop the bowl. That way I can just maximize what I can carry. It's always easy to get another bowl. Listen to the music, right? Ready for loot. Rotten meat morsels don't sound appetizing to you? Not exactly. Rats with a garnish of hantavirus? Blah. Guys, who's excited for the Iron Mace devcast? Who's excited for the Iron Mace devcast? Who wants a preview of the bingo we got going? Encouraging Season 8 metrics. Gathering Hall delays. Maybe Monk class details. Maybe Space Map is real. Right? Plans for future melee, maybe? Awkward Grayson laugh? Right? Anyway. That's coming up. That's coming up. 9:30 p.m. Eastern. We'll finish our bingo prep. We'll get ready. I gotta meet my herbalist to re-up on some hopium and copium before the devcast. Herbalist, or do you order that from China these days? Hopium and copium don't sound like organic materials. They sound like a thing that you order off the dark web. And you order it to your neighbor's house, and then it shows up from China, right? You never use your own address. You use your neighbor's address. Shush. Sarcophagus. A coin. Sarcophagus. Ooh. Unidentified headgear, but this is, again, it's worse than my headgear. I don't think I'm gonna pick it up. Jesse, we need to cook. Exactly. Good stuff in these sarcophagi. Sarcophalonga ding-dongs. Speaking of our car, right? Classic joke. Sarcophagi. Ooh, now here we go. There's a ring that's unidentified. Interesting. We'll hold on to that. Hold on to that. Always checking for traps. Even when you think you don't have to, it never hurts. Just press 1. Okay. We've gone this way. Good, we've gone this way. Let's go this way. To the left. How did I even come up with that? I forget. Now, has this been triggered? It looks like this trap has been triggered. Strange. Checking for more traps. Maybe a mob came through here. That's how it was. Remember when there was like 6 zombies? Disarm this one with my hands. Ah, an unidentified belt. Very good. A lot of gear in here, hey? A lot of gear. Open the side. Step in. Lovely. More ancient coins and gambler's dice. Some treasure loot. Try this one here. Open her up. What do we got? Check for traps. Piece of leather. Nice. More leather repair. Always good. Ooh. Ooh. An unidentified fist shield. Interesting. Interesting. Now that might be worth having a look at. I'll have to see how we feel once we get outside, because we still have the grave that has a chest piece in it. Unidentified fist shield. Ooh, so much goop. Sark coffee? Oh, Sark coffee. I like my coffee, Sark. You like your coffee, Sark? I like my coffee crisp. Right? You walked so I could run. Okay, I think we did it, guys. We did it. We did it. Get me out. On the shoulder of a giant. Okay. Let's check. What is this? What is this? A small ghoul. What? I've never seen one of these guys before. Maybe it's because it's like night and we're at the fucking graveyard. That scares the crap out of me. Just ghouling around. Are there more of them? Let's reload my crossbow. What can it do? Necrophage. Repositions to a tile with a fleshy corpse and devours it, replenishing 50% max health, 50% energy, as well as transforming into a stronger ghoul. Ugh. Instead of transforming, large ghouls are granted one of the following effects for 30 turns. Sturdiness, battle rage, or rapid restoration. Now, I don't think there's any... Did it say fleshy corpse? Fleshy corpse. So there's no fleshy corpses around here, I don't think. Ghouls looking super spooky. Yeah, dudes. But it's in between... The ghoul is in between me and the open grave where I put all my stuff for safekeeping. So... Let's just look around and make sure there isn't a second ghoul. I see him there. Yeah, ghouls eat corpses to get more powerful. I gathered that. Wait, are you a ghoul or do you have a pet ghoul? No, there's just a ghoul now hanging out in the graveyard here. But there's no fleshy corpse. Okay, well, he's hostile now, guys. We hit him. We're reloading. Firing again. Missed. Switch weapons. Brace for impact. Raise the shield. Or maybe we do battle frenzy, maybe? We do war cry, maybe. 5 war cry. War cry. Okay. He's confused. 1, 2. We raise the shield. We brace for impact. We cleave. Good hit. Good hit. Okay, good. Me no likey ghouls. Me no likey ghouls. Was this the grave? No. Okay, it's this one over here. Good thing there is no fleshy corpse. Okay, here we go. In this grave, we have some other goodies. We're going to decide what we take back. We have in our possession currently 1 identification scroll. Do we identify the shield or the chest piece? They're both in bad condition. It's unlikely we're going to use either of these things. Let's ask the audience. Start a poll. What to identify? Shield. Chest piece. Bingus. Oh, the ring too. Thank you. Bingus is the ring. If the ring, I guess the ring could be good. The ring could be good. Bingus is the ring. Shield, chest piece, or the green ring. Now, the shield has 2, is blue, it has 2 enchantments. So does the chest piece. The ring only has 1 enchantment. 2 belts as well. The belts, I'm not sure. Okay, should we try this again? Let's try this again. Try this again. Ignore that first pull. Ignore the previous pull. Shield. Chest. Ring. And we're going to say the belt here. The decent looking belt. Let's do that. Let's try again. Every time that there's a Bingus option, Bingus is going to win. Yeah. Hey, it's an exercise in self-restraint, right? It's not a bad thing to learn how to do in life. What is it? A delay of gratitude? No, a delay of gratification. Delay of gratification. I'm doing you a favor by including Bingus. Okay. 9 votes. Thank you for voting. Everyone's voting shield. 10 votes. Shield and ring are close, but it looks like it's going to be shield. Let's just say I approve. Here we go. We're going to use this on the fist shield. Impact resistant fist shield. Magical light shield. Here's the comparison to my heat. It's not going to replace my heater, I don't think. Counter chance is 3%. Block chance is 5%. Block power recovery. Crushing resistance. Healing efficiency. No, the heater shield I got. Heater's on top, for sure. It is also bashed to pieces. But we'll take it home anyways. We'll take it home. Including this chest piece. Including this ring. Might have to leave the shovel. Shiv. These dice aren't that valuable. The shiv is more valuable than the dice. Might have to leave the shovel. Piece of leather adds 6. Yeah, I could do that to the belt. Why not? Use this on the belt. Good. We can take a lentil with us. Take a lentil. This cheese is good. I think we're looking good. More like a fart shield. Can you DE stuff? Can I? Good question. Maybe if it was unidentified? We'll have to check that out. I think for the armor, I can disenchant. I have a skill for that. Can I disenchant this? Huh. Is this any good? This fang pendant is not good. Okay. God, look at this haul, guys. Look at this haul. If only you had a horse to put all your loot in. Soon enough. Might be more in the other... I checked them all before I got here. Maybe at some type of vendor. I do have a skill. I have this. Self-repair. Which says that I can... Allows dismantling pieces into armor... Allows dismantling pieces of armor into fragments. Which can be used to repair other armor. And so, but I think they have to be unidentified. They have to be identified. So because I don't know what these are, I can't deconstruct them. Sadly. We're gonna leave our shovel, I think. Okay. Good haul. I hope there are no more ghouls. Let's get out of here. I think if we go to the roadside tower, we can turn in for the quest completion. Which I'm interested in trying. Let's go there, okay? We'll go south 1. We'll go west to the north. We'll follow the road. No more ghouls. We're leaving the cemetery. No more ghouls. Never seen a ghoul before. Scared the crap out of me, not gonna lie. Okay, here's the road. Why not 2 trips? Yeah, I could. I could. There wasn't that much going on up there. It costs food. I'm very sensitive. Oh, the crow sound? It is dark now, guys. It is nighttime. No more ghouls, please. Am I reloaded? No. Always reload the crossbow. Okay, here we go. We're moving. We're schmoving. Now, there are fleshy corpses here. Okay? That's not good. There are fleshy corpses on the road from previous battles. I'm not sure if there's another... You can reload it. You can reload it by clicking on somebody. You're in a combat. Late. Okay. Good. I'm nervous because it's nighttime. And I saw a ghoul. I didn't like that. I'm sure that there's fireflies too. Maybe one day you can catch fireflies. I imagine that's a thing that could happen. Okay, here we go. It is dark. Oh, fleshy bodies. Ghouls only at cemetery, I believe. Okay. Phew. Now, I don't know. You know, you never know, right? I don't know. I've never played this game before. We're going up. Let's see if we can turn it in. Are they awake? What did I hear? I heard something in the woods. I heard a growl. I wonder. If it was a growl of something, I wonder if I could pull it up into the camp. No, I don't want to mess around with it. I have died to wildlife in this game more times than I would have liked. Let's go inside. Anybody home? I know it's late. I bet my contract. I'm done with the contract. Looks like I can count on you. Here, you earned this. And here's a little extra from me and the boys. We wouldn't be able to do it without you. Oh, yeah. 425. Hello. No space. I'll throw my shiv on the ground. Or my sheath. Let's merge here. Oh, 1,360 gold. Guys, I have never been this rich. I have never been this rich. Sheath. Good. That's it. Okay. Sometimes I think about how a few hundred years ago you could just die to wildlife, and then I fall back asleep. That can definitely still happen. Hi, Georgie. How are you, buddy? Yeah, have you ever been to Australia? You can absolutely die to wildlife. Like, today, you know? Bag of gold coins should be a weapon, and it has durability, and if you run out of durability, all your gold coins spill everywhere, right? Horrible. Horrible. Happy Thursday, Georgie. Moose don't care where you are. They'll remove you from the census in the middle of town. No qualms. I've only angered a moose once, and I got the heck out of there. I died to wolves. The wildlife are dangerous. Meese scare me. Yes. We have so much good stuff. I want to get back. But I'm afraid. What is this here? Roadside tower. What is the... This suggests to me that there is some sort of, like, sleeping area. I can cook, maybe. I don't need to cook, though. Hunger and thirst. I thought that this means there's a sleepable place. But I don't know where that is. And it's so dark, I don't want to go rummaging around. Maybe like a bedroll somewhere, something. I don't know. A nest. A few more eggs for my trouble? No, we're good. Okay, we're gonna risk it. If we see the wildlife, we'll go back straight north. And hopefully... those guys will help us. I'm nervous, guys. Lucky gators tend to be lazy. They have to conserve their energy, right? Conserving energy. Going step by step. Beautiful fireflies. And they go away when you get close to them. That's so cool. Yeah, you get a caravan. Like, I've done everything I need to do for the caravan. It unlocks the next phase of the game. So I think what I'm going to do is I'll save the caravan, because you go to the city, and the city is incredible, and the story is incredible. And then you have this, like, caravan camp, and you can, like, upgrade it, and it's like your home base. It's so good. It's so good. I think I'm going to save that for next stream. I'm going to break here. We're going to make some dinner. We're going to get ready for the devcast later this evening. I think I'm at a good spot now where I can do a little more kind of like off-stream grinding. And it enables fast travel, yes, because you can pay a caravan driver to take you around, but it's expensive, or it can be expensive. Like, you go all the way down here to the city, and there's all this space in between. Like, there's also this rusty mine that's, like, extra dangerous. And so, as I kind of, like... I haven't even gone... You know, like, who knows what's lurking in the woods, right? Who knows... Like, there's this whole river area, you know, that there's, like, a river crossing. Who knows? Pine forest? I don't know. There's so much. I bet you the skulls mean there are candy. Some nice metal ores in there, I bet. I think you're right. Right? I think you're right. So, I don't know. There's a little more for me to grind out and do before we kind of like... But I can't wait to show you like the city. It is... I've only done it once, and then I died to some really tough brigands with two-handed swords. I was also like, I had no money. Like, I didn't have a good financial... Like, oh, that scared the crap out of me. So I was like really on my back foot. The city's very expensive. There's all this amazing food. The city itself is just so grand. It's really incredible. I can't say enough good things about it. Let's get back to town and we'll decompress here. Because we have a whole bunch of good loot that I would love to get home. You can do more quests in the starting time to build up money. Yes, I didn't do that last time. I just kind of like... Ooh, the mist is scary. A little pre-dawn mist. Cheese? Let's eat my cheese. Good. Let's drink some water. Good. Fatigue is not so bad. Oh, bingo slot for Paul has a beard. Excellent, Mateo. Excellent, 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 excellent. You know what? That's kind of binary, though, right? Well, I guess it's all kind of... It's all a gamble. Paul has a beard. Now, Polymarket, right, would have a field day. Kalshi, what is a beard? Is a goatee a beard? Right? Are mutton chops a beard? There's a whole bunch of, like... There's a big gray area of what is or isn't a beard, right? Let's not get into it. Very good, though. Is there fishing? Good question. I don't know, Sneakers. I don't know. I think that's up to your discretion. Well, good thing there's no real money on it, right? Good thing there's no real money. We're almost home, folks. Ooh, that was a big adventure. That was a big one. I think we'll be home just in time for it to be the daytime, which is really nice. I don't think there is fishing. I think that Grayson is SDF's beard. You know what? Real talk for a second. This is going to be kind of rude, but it's how I feel. SDF kind of looks like... Imagine you had an alcoholic aunt, okay? She would look like SDF. Your aunt, if you had an aunt that was like an alcoholic, that like just drank gin every day, right? It's true, right? If you think about it. It's true. Oh. It's so true. Alcoholic with 12 cats. Yeah. Okay, we're here. We're back, and look, the market is open. So, let's... Do we get a reward first? Do we have space for the money? Let's talk to this guy first. Let's talk to the blacksmith. What are you selling? Oh, yeah. Okay. What can we sell here? Bird buckles and a handful of amber. And the silver, we might need, let's try this. We have a silver ring that is worse for wear. Repair the item. Material silver. Oh. So he can't repair the silver. Interesting. That's interesting. Slaying common dagger. Interesting. Okay, we'll sell you the bird buckle. Bird buckles. And the sheath. Nice. Okay, what was your price for the amber and the agate? 25 and 38. So we'll check the flea market guy, because different people have different prices for things. Flea market guy. What are you selling? 24 and 36. So he gives me a worse price. Good to know. Identification scroll. Identification scroll. Good. We'll go back to the blacksmith. Oh, you know what? We'll check in on the tailor guy. We'll go to the tailor guy. Be better, Blinn. I love how I made fun of him once and you were like, hey, we shouldn't do that, and now we're giggling about it? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Georgie. I was probably a lot more nervous as a streamer back in the day. It must have been a long time ago, but a great indication of how we remember these things, right? I apologize. I apologize. That was before he hurt us. Yeah, like, the depth of his transgressions was, like, only so much, right? And now... Oh, no need to apologize at all? No, I think it's worthy of an apology. It's worthy of an apology. Ooh, a traveling cape. Nature resistance +6. Dodge chance. Ooh. Yeah, that looks nice, right? 78 only? Dang. 25, 38, 25. Okay, I'm going to sell you these things. Do I have enough space? I don't, probably. I'm totally buying this traveler's cape. Let's do this. Let's use this on the chest piece. Fortifying leather vest. It is smashed to pieces. Health and energy. Interesting. There's no way it's gonna take over my armor though. There's no way. What does it cost to repair it? 14. Probably can't sell it for that much either. Uh-huh. Whatever. We'll lose money. I'm losing money on this. There. It only cost the same. I don't think this is worth it. I sell it. We sell this. Good. Now let's buy the fancy traveling cape. Oh, yeah. Stylish. And we can sell the worn cloak. Very nice. Okay. We have one more scroll of identification. We have some belts and some rings to investigate. You're rich. Yeah, 1,400 gold. And I haven't even cashed in the quest yet. So let's do that next. At the time I was like, Blinn is so right, let me stop. But now, yeah, it's... all that goodwill is out the window. It's true. I am happy to roast. Yes. Yeah. We're at a point now where... before it was like, it was kind of a question mark whether or not he deserved to be roasted. Now it is clear. Check out the heaters, right? We got a good deal on our heater. I think I found it. Hunting shortbow. Ooh, hunting shortbow. Accuracy. Interesting. Training crossbow, hunting crossbow. Ooh, what? Let's compare, shall we? 500 gold, that's expensive. Armor penetration is the same, range is the same. Accuracy is slightly better. Fumble chance is slightly better. Immobilization, stagger chance, interesting. Huh. So not that big of a deal, to be honest, for this hunting crossbow. Interesting. Does it take energy to reload? It probably does, right? Oh, it's so cool looking. It does more damage. We roast SDF out of frustration, not true malice. It's true. It's true. You can roast the people that you actually love the best, right? Otherwise, you're just being mean. A part of me wants to be mean. A part of me, like, is... My patience is completely worn out. And he was so flippant and dismissive for so long that a part of me is okay with being mean, right? The guy is an idiot in real ways. But also, we still, like... I can think that he's a complete idiot and also still, like, be hopeful for the game long term. Right? Both of those things are true. Let's talk to this guy. No, I did get the reward. Have anything for sale? Nothing. So we're good to go, right? Okay. So there's nothing else to turn in here. Of course. We can keep kind of working with the inventory. Does that mean all skills cost more energy, or just using the crossbow? I think the process of reloading, because you actually have to, like, use force. I'm not sure. It's a question mark. Let's find out. Can I attack? Can I shoot? I don't want to start the aggro. Oh, that would be bad. If I just start shooting chickens in the middle of town and the guards come and kill my ass, that would be horrible. The worst way to end the run. By accidentally shooting a chicken and aggroing the guards. Ooh. Recruit blade. I'm not sure if the slang dagger is for me, to be honest. Drifter sword. Armor pen is 5%. Counter chance. I don't think we need to spend money on a sword just yet. I think the sword I start with is still pretty good. I think. Yeah, skill energy cost. Interesting. More of a bleed chance here, I guess. This is so cool. Recruit male. No, we're good. We're good on this stuff. It reminds me of the first time I played... I could have included Skyrim on this list. I could have definitely... And Skyrim crossed my mind, but I've never actually played Skyrim. So I wasn't as confident saying this game is like Skyrim, because I've never actually played it, right? So this is another one peg Q&A? No, this is Iron Mace hosting it themselves. It is a corporate broadcast, right? I attacked the first chicken I saw in town and suddenly it was total war. I see. Oh, okay. I liked Oblivion more than Skyrim. I don't know the difference. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, they're doing it themselves. Like, they're no longer outsourcing, right? I think maybe because the blowback, like the community feedback from the last One Peg did not do a very good job of preparing for or executing the last Q&A. And the community had an issue, right? And kind of roasted One Peg for doing so. And, you know, whether or not people were in the right, I'm not sure how far people went, but I think some people got pretty negative about it. But certainly from Iron Mace's perspective, they're like, hey, can't we can control the narrative a bit better if we just buck up and do it ourselves, right? We don't need to rely on the variability of, like, streamer questions and streamer chat. We can just kind of do this ourselves, right? He fumbled hard. Yeah. I just don't... He was just like... He just didn't take it as seriously as he could have. You know, maybe because his interest in the game has flagged a bit, or, like... You know, and rightfully so. Etc. He just didn't prep for it all the way. And a lot of people didn't like to see kind of how casual it was. I think it's fair to say. We're selling these dice. Gambling dice, there you go. Let's see if I have any more identification scrolls upstairs. I think One Peg is a Deadlock gamer now. I mean, Deadlock apparently is a great game. It's a very good game. He was playing Deadlock until right up in front. Like, right up until the devcast last time. I think that was also kind of an indication of how seriously he was taking the opportunity to ask the developers questions. Am I saving anything here? I might as well put my cannabis in the cannabis spot. I might as well get some sticks. We're kind of winding down now, guys. We're winding it down. I have one more scroll. I'm gonna do this belt. What is this? This is the scroll? Identification scroll. Use this on this belt. Fortifying peasant sash. Health. +3. Interesting. I think I prefer to have the blocking chance. My leather belt is nice. I wonder if I can enchant my leather belt. Could be good. This belt is the belt for me. So it might be worth spending some coins on an enchantment scroll. Also got a nice ring here too. I'll keep the ring here. Yeah. Okay, let's go find some sticks and process this cannabis. Okay. There's cannabis. Yeah, it is pain management. It is. Because part of the... You have hunger and thirst. And you have intoxication. You have pain. So if you get hit again and again and again by enemies, your pain goes up. And if you hit the threshold of 25%, you get a debuff. If you hit the threshold of 50% pain, you start to like stumble around and you can't swing reliably because you're just in pain. It's so cool. So managing that is part of the survival aspect of the game, which I think is just so interesting. So interesting. That's what Sneakers asked earlier. Does cannabis make you hungry? No, it doesn't. It was a missed opportunity, we've decided. It's a missed opportunity for cannabis making you hungry. I can sell this dagger. I think I'm going to. Let me just have a quick investigation here of abilities. We unlock daggers. Double lunge. I think you need to be... Requires a dagger. Uh-huh. Gaping wound. Yikes. I'm wondering if... Quick hands. Switching to a loadout with an equipped dagger grants 15% counter chance and a +5% crit chance for 3 turns. So this is interesting because I can wear a dagger instead of a crossbow, right? Ooh, I could do a dagger. Oh, no. Look at this. Wait, look at this. Dagger, fist shield. Holy crap. And then check this out. I swap between like a heavy melee and a dagger and a fist shield. And this is all about countering. Oh. Oh. And I have crit efficiency. Oh. So, and then if I have a skill, quick hands. Switching to a loadout with an equipped dagger grants counter chance and a +5% crit chance. I'm not sure when I would want to do it. Because here's the thing. In the ranged weapons skill tree, there's a thing called dexterity. Dexterity. Where killing an enemy with melee strikes activates a taking aim. It makes your ranged attacks better. And then you are no longer penalized for switching to a loadout with a crossbow. And so I thought that's kind of my end goal. My middle stage plan for the build is like sword and shield plus a crossbow and dexterity, which allows me to switch between my sword and shield. Like a quick swap to my crossbow doesn't cost a turn. Fire the crossbow with additional accuracy. That was kind of my vision for this build. But I don't think that I don't see. I still lose a turn. I still lose a turn. But there's like double lunge. I don't know. I don't know. Is it worth? Is it worth it? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so. But that's so cool, right? This is the only stream where if I walk away from my PC, I put it on my phone. Bless you, Georgie. It's because I try my hardest to never shut up, right? I've watched, you know, it's taxing. I've finally learned how to not push with my voice so much, right? There was a time months ago where my voice was so exhausted, and I wasn't practiced enough with using my voice that my voice would seize up, right? Like I had calloused my voice from shout talking. I've got to a point now where I'm no longer, like I've learned how to control my voice a bit better, speak a bit more quiet, and I'm less nervous, which really helps. But I watch streams where people don't talk. And it's kind of like, well, hey, can you tell me what's going on? You know what I mean? Sounds like we're going to need a few more streams of this. Oh, we're in it, guys. We're in it. I'm going to save this. We'll go to the city. I'll show you the city. I'll show you the caravan, the camp. It's going to be awesome. I would use the tablet, but it doesn't let me chat. I hear you. I think there's so much to explore, right? I'm walking a very narrow path. Sword and shield, armored combat, but there are maces. There are two-handers. There are spears. There are staves. Wands are coming, right? Pyromancy, geomancy, electromancy, arcanistics, venomancy, cryomancy, astromancy, psimancy. Wow. Dudes. I'm really enjoying the whole vibe of the game. I'm not that big of a fan of isometric games anymore. I know what you mean. Anyway, okay, so we're gonna say no to the dagger build, but that was almost very, very interesting. Sword and board with a crossbow, right? Pure dark and darker fighter style is how I'm gonna run it. I don't need these belts. We're doing the cannabis. We're still selling a few things through here. Probably don't need to keep the silver. I'm not sure. Can you teach me something? What is this? Oh, what? Hey, can you teach me something? I'll take a beginner lesson in maces. And that maybe unlocks the mace skill tree. Oh. Okay, can I get dexterity from the bowmaster guy? Let's go down here. Can he teach me dexterity? No way. Can you? Could you teach me something? Oh, in axes. Interesting. Oh. Oh. Because otherwise, you can go to a bookstore and you can buy the book. Because you can see I've got the daggers treatise, right? Like a book for the dagger skills. And you can buy books in the city of the different things that you're working towards. I'll sell the silver nugget. I'll sell this. You didn't want to buy this buckler? That's weird. That was weird. Hey, come back here. I guess not. Oh, I guess it's all bashed up. Repair. We'll sell this. Goodbye, buckler. I guess I could run like a proper buckler and a dagger. I'm not ruling out the dagger swap. I'm not sure how it would benefit me, but I'm not ruling it out. This game isn't my style to play, but it's fun to watch. I thought that NPC had a blonde afro, but that was just his hat. Yes. Can you teach me? No, this guy doesn't teach me anything. No, we're good here. I could buy a backpack. I should buy a backpack. I feel like we're close to the city, though. And there's better backpacks in the city. I can sell him this belt, right, that for nothing. I guess it's pretty bashed up. We sell that for nothing. And this other identified belt, it's not worth spending a scroll on it. It's not going to be that good. We're just going to leave it on the ground of his shop. Strategic littering. Let's go do this cannabis. We might have to find some sticks. We need a few sticks. Oh, I'm starting to get hungry. I'm gonna get rice pudding. 1 second. promised myself a rice... Oop. Wrong headphones. I promised myself a rice pudding cup if I beat that dungeon. And I did. So I get one. Oh. Mmm. Actually, it's tapioca pudding. Sweet and delicious. We need a few sticks. Please and thank you. We can make some smoking sticks. One stick. One moment. Because even though we're rich now, it doesn't take long. You make a couple of big purchases and you're right back to, like, being poor. The game, there's, like, false sense of security when you have, like, some food kicking around. You have some money, but then you find, like, a quest item you need to spend money on, and all of a sudden, you're back to almost square one. So even though I'm wealthier now than I ever have been, I know after a couple of, like, oh, there's some dogs here. Try a shot. So you can see here, Arkar, if I hover over them, I get this reload icon. Watch my energy. No, it doesn't. Oh, there's so many dogs. 3 dogs. Another shot. Let's war cry. Let's fight these dogs. Why not? We're close to the end. Oh, there's 4 dogs. Oh, guys. Raise the shield. Confusion. Grab him. Pack sense. Every feral dog within vision. Loud barking. Let's back off. And maybe if we fight them here, it's more of a one at a time thing. Here we go. Raise the shield. Blocked it. Good damage. He left. I'm okay with that. Let's brace for impact. Here they come. We attack. We block that. We're in a good spot in the map. They can't quite get around me. So I'm fighting them more one at a time, which is really nice. Let's make a little bit of space like this. That blocked. I'm going to save my cleave. Let's raise the shield. Good block. The dog is running away. The dog is running away. How dare you run? Good. Excellent work. I was hoping to get a little more XP out of that, but that's the price I pay for playing it safe on the edge of the map. Wow. Okay, we got sticks. Let's process this cannabis. And then we're going to take a break. I'm going to break for dinner. And we're going to come back this evening for Dad Bingo. Here it is. I have 4 hemp plants. I put a bunch of sticks in here. Smoking mix. Craft, 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 craft. Very nice. Now we can take this along with the other plants we have to the herbalist. And sell it for a tidy sum. I shall process some cannabis as well before the dev stream. Excellent. I do like cannabis. Damn it. Damn, I wish I had 4 plants. I love the smell of it. I've always loved the smell of it. What are you selling? They sell for 9 gold apiece, which is really great. Oh, yeah. And a lentil. Looks like here I could merge. I'm gonna buy another salve. We're good. Man, we're cruising. Antitoxin? Helps you get sober faster. Weird. Halves the duration of hangover and all possible aftermaths. Weird. Oh, I guess there's like a sanity thing. Like a morale and sanity. And you can improve your situational morale and your sanity by drinking. But we're doing good. I could use more rest. The resting is what's hurting me here. So I think that's it, dudes. We'll hang it here in the herbalist hut, right? I'm going to do a little more offline grinding just to get my economy as strong as possible. The next time we stream this game, maybe sometime on the weekend, maybe Monday, we'll do the caravan, and you'll see the next phase of the campaign, and I'm really excited. We'll do reading. I'll read through so you get a sense of what's happening in the story, and I'm really excited for that bit. So I'm going to save and exit here, I think. Save and exit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The creepy music. Thanks for hanging out this afternoon, dudes. Thanks for stopping in. Watch me play something new. Thanks to the community manager of this game who connected with Clippy. Maybe the next time we stream this game, we'll have some keys to give away, which is even more exciting. Save you guys 20 or 30 bucks, right? Someone who doesn't have a copy of the game wants a copy of the game. That was very exciting to get a little hello from the community manager, right? Hi, Lily. Thanks, Stolfire. Good to see you. Thanks, DT. Great stream. Thanks, Georgie. Guys, if it's getting close to your dinner time, good luck with dinner. And we're going to see you at 9:30 p.m. Check the pinned message. 2 hands. Good to see you. Prepare for Paul. Check the pinned. Check the bingo prep. Okay? We're prepping for bingo. It's going to be fun. It always is. Until then, guys, we'll see you at 9:30 p.m. Eastern. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy the rest of your day. Until then, thanks for your time. See you soon. Bye.